Sorry, friends. I'm gonna start this by moving the camera over a little bit, but the wee baby Amos. It's okay. Good boy. You camera shy. All right. Well, he was being incredibly cute, and I wanted to share that with you, which is why I mashed. He's had a very hard day, so as soon as I saw he was being a little bit cute, I was like, you know what? Nah, we gotta share that. And Ultrazini, I see you. First! Almost. My voice is almost back. Which does put you in the lead. To go back through some of them. Because you definitely won August. July was Fearless. June was Chaunerous. Fearless and Chaunerous were battling it out in May. You won April. March was a dead three-way tie. Bacon's last victory was Feb. So you've got, like, you might be the next person to enter the Hall of Legends. Move this around a little bit. There we go. No squitching. Hey, no squitching. You're doing real good. I've been giving him some time without a comb today, so... Well, in fairness to all of you lot, it is becoming very much a quick draw contest because I want to be starting. Okay, I want to be starting at noon every day. That hasn't happened, obviously. And he's being cute. But real life keeps getting away, so I want to be starting at 2, and then real life's like, it's real funny you think you can have a schedule. What if you have to start at 3? And I'm like, no. Because then all of our friendos who are in Europe and don't have their sleep schedules already booked don't get to see anything until the VODs. It's midnight, aka late noon. Yeah, you get it. You know, as things change over the coming year, I'm hoping, fingers crossed, touch wood, we have to get things back under control again. As I said, Wee Lad had a very hard day, so if he's the saddest boy in the world behind us, that's why. But anyway, how are you all doing? Like, tell me your tales. The game news has been interesting, but ultimately nothing earth-shattering. A lot of things reflected that we already kind of knew. Squarepeg, what and welcome. Judica, Verdant. I think I said hi to Wolfcrad. Definitely said hi to Orchazini. Well, you know what? Feg it. Let's just do a new round of hellos. Verdant, Judica, Wolfcrad, Fearless, Mr. Squarepeg, what and welcome. It is time once again to attempt to summit Mount Malenia. Orchazini, so the Hall of Fame is 3 wins. Because I don't remember if Bacon got 3 in a row, but Bacon was just beasting the contest, and we got to open that pit up. So, yeah, and Squarebeg doing real good, making some Longshipian stuff happen this morning, and you know, cleaning up as much of the apartment as is physically possible. Because someone had a PP disaster this morning. Let me tell you, our household went from 0 to battle stations about 6 o'clock this morning. But we got it all sorted. And yeah. And Wolfcred, that's so weird. Oh yes, Verdant, you're right. I hit the death button accidentally last time. So, well, the first death will be just kind of as we take it. But also, I might continue doing the, like, banter and support. And Dustin, I mean, you got to have a cool fucking adventure, so it was definitely worth it. You have nearly survived. It's been really interesting to see kind of like, obviously, with how the game's media sphere works, everybody had a hot take about the PS5 Pro. I mean, hell, we spent hours talking about it. And everyone kind of hit the same conclusion, which is... shrug. Like, it's a nothing burger with fries that costs you twice as much as the existing burger. Alright. It's fine. You know, it's not quite Cybertruck levels of, you know, wealth for pointless things, but... like... it was an interesting discussion, and it was a really good indication of how things have changed. But... oh, Jamami, did I say hi? I hope I did. But yesterday was like an interesting discussion. Last night I was trying to get stuff done, and I just had to admit that my brain was too jello. So I played a little bit more of I Am Your Beast, had a fucking good time with that, and finally cleared that challenge level with S. Though it's fascinating to see the people who are managing to do the negative score runs. The negative score runs is where you clear it so fast that with all the additional kills that you do, your score ends up being, like, quicker than you had started. Oh no! Jamami, I'm sorry, friend. Well, the VOD will be up in a little bit, so... yeah, Verdant Flow, if you can't afford the PS5 Pro, just rob a bank. For no reason. And it was really cool to have Zalavir show up. You know? Like, I'm not lamenting the fact that we can't steal Zalavir as much as we used to. Like, to see our friends succeed and become like a real force, and a force for good in our industry, that's fucking brilliant, right? It's just, you know, I can't just be like, Zalavir, do you want to fuck around and play Divinity all Sunday with friendos, as we could during lockdown? But, you know, same breath, like, we're getting to see Strange Scaffold go from strength to strength. And there was a few things that I discussed with Zalavir yesterday that we talked about in private. So things like how it was getting really scary for Strange Scaffold, and how the combination 1-2 punch of El Paso Elsewhere doing good and then Frosty Pop coming in with the funding was really rad. So, you know, and also hearing that Frosty Pop were like, yeah, if you need another like month, 2 months on I Am Your Beast, go for it. You know, as I keep saying, you know, beware white men with large audiences who talk in absolutes when it comes to how to develop video games. But what I will say is, you know, Zalavir acted upon a methodology of game development that we know works. Like, they did the hard graft, they did the grind, and, you know, it's starting to bear fruit, and it's really fucking cool to see. And that's why I'm such a huge supporter of Strange Scaffold, right? That was interesting when we got into the discussion about, like, unhealthy work styles that are themselves coping mechanisms. Because, like, obviously, we're anti-crunch, right? We don't want to see our friends get grind up into a fine powder just to make the next Dragon Age. But in the same breath, a lot of us here are... well, I mean, more of us than not are definitely neurodivergent. But a lot of us also have... let's just call them quirks, right? I believe undiagnosed might also be the term, but, like, aside from being massively dyslexic, like, that's as much as I have going for me in the quirks department. But I also have a chronically unhealthy work habit, which is more of a coping mechanism than an anything else. And it was kind of like, I don't know, yesterday was kind of like a game recognizing game, so to speak. Ah! Dinobot finally doing its bloody job. Yeah, Judica. It's more likely than you think. Legend, how are you doing? Watto and welcome. Oh, sweet boy. He's having a little cuddle with his toy. Boy. Yeah, I'll just show more peeps are coming in. I don't know if you can quite see him. Hang on, let me scooch over. There you go. Look at that little face. He's got his little, like, stuffed round raccoon. Little buddy. Like I said, he had a very hard morning. So. Oh, Legend says hi. Legend says hi, Amos. No, that's just the washing machine, man. Nobody came home. And DJ Coil, what a welcome. Shitaru, good to see you. Coming in. I don't know. At some point, like, a discussion about, like, finding that balance between healthy development strategies and development strategies that work for you that might not be healthy might be an interesting conversation. You know, those of you who are nocturnal, those of you that have, you know, varying flavors of hyperfocus. I don't know. There's definitely a conversation to have there, right? But, okay, so, game news for today. Nothing super spicy. As I said, a lot of... most people's takes from the post-PS5 thing was like, alright. You know, once all the drama llamas had kind of had their 5 minutes, it boils down to, this is a new and very expensive version of an existing hardware, and most people don't care? Like, no one's offended by it, but at the same breath, like... for game news, Nexon are actually going to spin off Dave the Diver into its own full corporation, its full company, which will be interesting. The Dave the Diver team's next game is actually going to be a survival shooter, so we'll see how that comes along. It's neither here nor there, but it's definitely something I'd like to see from larger companies more often. Like, let small teams within your operations, like, try for cool games, and if it works, then spin it forward. And DJ Coil, I did see that one. My takeaway from the Aftermath... Okay, so sorry. As DJ Coil was saying, so Aftermath, that's our good friend Nathan Grayson's team. They put out an article today about game devs who have left the industry in the wake of layoffs this year. What's happening with them, what they're up to, etc. And it is an interesting article. I don't think the situation is as hopeless as it feels, because we've had these ebb and flows. We've never had quite as much ebb, but then hopefully that's going to lead to a lot more flow. But one thing that was really interesting was reading about the hyper-specific disciplines that are non-transferable. And I was like, Amos, no scritching. No scritching, I'll have to get the cone. A second warning. I gotta talk to the longship. These are the people that pay our food, dude. These are the people that pay for our food. Yours too, mate. Sorry. Well, so DJ, also, don't incognito Aftermath. Like, those are our homies. If possible, throw them some cash, because, like, Nathan's been real good to us, and that is like a fucking superstar team of peeps. But anyway, you okay? One of the things that was really interesting about that Aftermath article was people who are, like, game designers. Like, pure game designers. And how it's something that I've observed that with the shrinking amount of AAA teams and mid-sized teams, pure game designers aren't really needed like they were. Now, what I mean by a game designer is someone whose job it is specifically to design systems or work out, like, the... What you up to, buddy? No scritching. Hang on. Sorry, friends, I gotta get his cone. Leave it! Right. Leave it. I gotta go get his cone. Just give me 2 seconds. So hold that thought. I'm trying to give him as much of a break from the cone as possible, because I'm sure it's miserable when you have to live your life in a tiny dome. But new meds seem to be helping him, so that's been good. And Guess who remembered he made a coffee? This guy! Okay. But yeah, no, it's fascinating in that because we're moving away from the gigantic behemoth AAA, that the need for multidisciplinal is more prevalent than the need for like a dyed-in-the-wool specialist, you know? Level designers, classic designers, these are disciplines that only work within a gigantic operation. You know, we're talking like 50 people plus, whereas, you know, as we're seeing, a lot of the main successes we've seen have been multidisciplinal. And like, this is not to say that I'm against game designers as a preference, but if you grew up in video games during like the 90s and 2000s, there was this idea that like the game designer is the guy, right? Like that's the person, the ideas person that sits there and, you know, smoking thin cigarettes and decides that what if he was a plumber, and everyone claps and goes and makes the fucking game. The reality of game design is it's a lot of spreadsheets, a lot of numbers, a lot of like reverse engineer theory crafting how a system would be implemented and the impacts it would have. Which is fucking cool, but as we are moving towards more iterative creation in video games, like, small to mid-sized projects, you just make it and test it. Unless you are busting out something far more complex. And then, games design is just one facet of your skill set, right? Does that make a weird sense? It was just something that I was thinking about, like, some of these hyper-specific roles sit in a very, very difficult spot. And DJ, I would agree with you. I mean, with a GDD, right? Oh, to Bonds, what and welcome. We're just talking about the Aftermath article on game devs who have had to find work in other sectors. Now, I would still say that while no plan survives first contact with the enemy, an operation without a plan is much, much worse. I've seen what happens with teams that don't have a core idea or a core plan. They basically burn through time flopping into each other like Muppet babies but fish. However, yeah, the time of the gigantic GDD is kind of done, you know. Lore Bibles or concept Bibles and things like that still valid. Yes, plans are useless, but planning is invaluable. Yeah, well, Vernflow, the conclusion I came to with Concord is that if you don't consider marketing a game to be part of making a game, you're gonna have a bad time. You're basically putting your faith in the unknown, you know. I've been thinking about that a lot. Like, Concord had so many pieces that could have made it pop, and we never got enough info to care. Okay, so Bonds, let me bring you up to speed on video game news today. Everyone's kind of reached a general consensus of meh over the PS5 Pro announcements yesterday, and honestly, there isn't really anything industry-wise that makes it worth further discussion. It's going to be a very, very expensive accessory for people in high-income households, and that's it. There's no exclusives. There's no must-have functionality for it. So, like, if you're loaded, great. Otherwise, Nexon are going to make the Dave the Diver team mint rocket into its own operation. Bonds. So, without a disk drive, the PS5 Pro is $700 USD. The disk drive will be an additional 100. So, but 700 to 800 USD. The Payday 3 is getting a new creative lead. What is that in pounds? Did they announce regional pricing? Assume twice what the current market price is for a PS5. And Vanderbeest, Watto, and welcome. Yeah, so Payday 3 is getting a new creative lead. They're having a fucker of a time. And Surgeon Simulator 2 will be turning off their multiplayer soon. That's not a big one, but I was kind of like orbiting Bossa for a while they were making the push to multiplayer, and it's been interesting to see how that's kind of something that they've been looking to get more away from. Well, so Bonds, this is the thing we were talking about yesterday, was, you know, for right now, for a regular to low income house, like, and obviously this requires a certain amount of, like, you know, games literacy, but if you bought a Steam Deck with a dock, the amount of titles that you get versus, you know, buying a new console, and yes, Fearless, the big difference between Surgeon Simulator 1 and 2 was the multiplayer. But yeah, Tiny Build are going to be turning those servers off very soon. And Ketterall, the standard PS5 might become cheaper. So maybe that'll help them with more, like, market share. Again, ultimately, from where we sit industry-wise, predominantly is the long ship, it doesn't really affect us one way or t'other. A cheaper PS5 would mean more PS5s in the wild, which is not a bad thing by any means, but... and yes, DJ Coil, servers aren't free, and... yeah. Surgeon Simulator 2 had a very, very hard life. I think the reason why Bossa sold it to Tiny Build was just to offset that cost. But... so DJ Coil, I did see that the Crew 2 and Motorfest will be getting offline modes, so that once the servers are off... Honestly, I mean, I don't think anyone would have been fussed. However, this will essentially stop the Stop Killing Games movement pretty much dead. Just because that will be more than enough to demonstrate to, was it the French... Consumer Rights Bureau or what have you, that they don't need to take action. So, like, I won't be sad to see that operation gone. It's just, I'm happy I'm not going to have to talk about it again. Then we can get back to talking about actual games preservation. And Bonds, it is sad that games die. We've talked about this a lot, but it's that thing of we have to accept that if we want to have online games, that we have to accept that they will always eventually come to a close. You know, we want these games to be preserved, but we can't expect them to be functioning at the same way forever. But you know, DJ Coil, getting them to see an end-of-life patch where they can still continue as offline titles, feckin' great. But yeah, you know it, I know it. Anyway, we don't need to go into that one. We're not going into the server tools conversation. We've had that so many times. What else was in gaming news that was kicking around that was worth a banter? I think that's the long and short of it. We already talked about the Ubisoft share nonsense and what was going on. Oh, hell yeah! Fearless. That's really fucking cool of you, thank you. And Harmonious Watto and welcome. Well, okay, so Bonds, welcome. Apparently House Carla found you. So, my name's Will. I was/am in video games. I have been for a fucking long time, like a decade and change, and yeah, I like talking about it. I like talking about all the industry nonsense. As for what we're playing, today we're going to be continuing with Elden Ring. I know, that unknown sleeper hit indie game. Because I've stubbornly decided that I'm going to beat Malenia by myself. But it's a background to talk about other stuff that's going on, like with video games and whatnot. What I will say is, if you want game recommendations, if you ever want game recommendations, hit me up, because yesterday we spent the day on I Am Your Beast, a speedrunning FPS that is just fucking brilliant. And before you ask, friends, yes, I did go back and play it at night. Yes, I did beat that challenge level on S. I'm very proud of it. But these peeps who are doing, like, negative speedruns, they scare me. They scare me. Yes, Evil Geek! Okay, Steam families. I put it in arcade. It's a big fucking deal, alright? Shh, DJ! We said we wouldn't talk about that. But no, okay, so Evil Geek bought up Steam Families. Steam Families is now out of testing. It is now available for everybody, and it's fucking huge. Oh, and Bonds, has Sea of Stars crossed your feed? Because that's the kind of the superstar RPG of this year. Like, it's by the same team that did The Messenger, and oh boy, it's good. Hang on. If, just in case, I'll drop you this before we start talking about Steam Families. Okay, so Steam Families is a very, very big deal, and here's why. You can form a family of, I believe, 5 to 6 people, and much like the Steam sharing function, those people can play your games even if you are online and playing them. You have a full shared library without the need for additional purchases, unless you're playing the game together. So the example they gave was, if you have Half-Life and Portal 2, anyone in your family can play Portal 2 while you're playing Half-Life at any point. But if you want to play Portal 2 together, you both need to get a copy of the game. But it does mean that if you have a collection of like single-player titles and stuff like that, you can share your library. Now just like think about that for a second, right? Valve have essentially announced, hey, don't worry about it. You can share all of your games with your nearest and dearest. The only thing that they're doing is being like, this is a thing for family or found family. For realsies, the cooldown, if you leave a family, the cooldown before you can rejoin that same family is a year. So this is a, not to be fucked with. But like, as someone who has a ridiculous Steam library, being able to share that with somebody is fucking great. And honestly, the previous thing of with Steam Share was that someone else could use your games while you were offline. But like, if you were playing something, they couldn't do shit. This is fucking brilliant. And I'm so excited for it. I don't know who my found family is going to end up being, but, for those of us that have Steam libraries in the hella thousands, am I going to be holding a lottery? So Vernflow, I actually don't know. I posted the links. I don't know if you can be in more families than one. I don't think so. But I believe that the cooldown only applies to rejoining the same family. So, like, obviously I think a year cooldown is more than a little excessive. But I also understand that what they're trying to do is avoid people using this feature basically as like advanced piracy. It's 1 year from joining one family to any other. Oh, lordy, lordy. I know, Jamami, I understand. And again, Valve are not our friends. They are a massive company that makes billions of dollars. However, out of everybody, for as fucking weird as their company structure is, they keep doing things that are good. There is my Steam Deck. Again, Fearless, thank you for that so much. which has genuinely improved my life. They're letting us share games rather than restricting what we can do. Right? Out of everybody right now, you know, these are some positive... Hey! Speaking of positive... Oh shit, and I did not say hi. Who was it who snuck on in? To the... Watto indeed, Johnny. And feckin' thank you for, you know, 67 months. That nice casual number. Sorry, the Bulletproof Kate snuck on in there while we were having a natter. Neo Shadow, Valve's family share feature has just been made available to everybody. So you can share your whole library with about 6 people. And it's a really fucking cool thing. You know? At a time when we're all financially hurting, somebody announcing a thing that is going to save you money? Right, let's fucking go? Right? Now, when was the last time someone was like, hey, you know what, we're just going to make this easier and cheaper for you? Anyway, just something positive for your Wednesday, my dudes. And it does, Kate, it does sound like a rare game dev win right now. You know? I do want to remind you all, though, that for the general amount of games that are selling, for how games are operating as an industry, the games industry is still doing great. The people who make games are getting fucked over. And the users are also kind of getting fucked over as well. But the industry is healthy, and I always want to cap these conversations with that. Space Marine 2 apparently has done 2 million units in its opening week. Now, how many of those were the buy to get early access? I don't know. And look, Space Marine 2 is not a game that we need to actively support. It's done great. I finally got my copy. I cannot wait to go full for the Emperor later on. Currently, my little Black Templar figure is sitting between 2 Tepigs. I don't know if that's heresy or not. Doesn't matter. But the thing is, when we have these conversations, we do need to cap with games are selling great. There has never been more of a variety and more of a voracious hunger for video games. So yeah. And Ketterall, I know, it again, all of this discussion about pro-consumer choices right now shouldn't be rocket science. But unfortunately, corporate gets to a level where they're playing a very, very different game. And this is where the shamanistic knowledge is very, very important. You know? Oh, Phil, sorry you're having a hard time, but I don't know, maybe we'll, if anybody else has terrible fucking sleep patterns, maybe we'll get some Marines together tonight. Not tomorrow, though, because tomorrow I actually have to sleep. Because Friday's the double header. Hey, Rilu. I mean, if it wasn't for your terrible sleep patterns, we wouldn't get to hang out right now. So there we go. Vernflo says, Valve FAQ, it says you have to be in the same household. Okay. I'm still seeing it as a win, right? And I can imagine a lot of families and a lot of parents are about to save a shit ton of cash. But then, okay, this then begs the question, that's kind of, in a very, very roundabout way, it's kind of the strat that we thought that Microsoft were going for. You know, platform domination over hardware domination. Lol. if you have a household and you have a computer and a couple Steam Decks, all you have to do is buy one game for the house and your kids can play it, like, whenever, right? Now you're going to hide the Leisure Shoot Larry games from the younglings, and you can do that too! Now, Faber 6, that is a very good point. The problem with Shamanistic is that the source is just trust me, bro, which doesn't fly in a corporate environment. Trust me. And it's infuriating because it's like being a fucking wizard. You know how the magic works. You know the forces of the universe. Like, just trust me. That's why I get so excited when we can see demonstrable examples of shamanistic knowledge in practice. Like Strange Scaffold. You know? Do you know what's fucking funny, though? So much of paid marketing, not video games marketing per se, but paid advertising, is attributing numbers to complete nonsense and then claiming that's good. Like, basically, digital marketing is predominantly like the just trust me, bro, I wrote a number on this piece of paper. I think about that a lot. Sorry, if you've never had to work with a marketing agency, I probably just sound like I'm fucking insane here. But, you know what? Let's not go down that route. No one needs more crazy will. What else have we got down? Oh! I finally got to play the brilliantly named Super Dungeon Muncher. And before you ask, no, not like that. A wonderful example of, like, cute, tight focus, like, tiny game. It's very similar to, I don't know, it's like Downwell meets Rogue. Like, the original. So it's the kind of, everything in the world moves as you move, right? But there is also a gigantic monster who's eating the whole dungeon line by line. And the idea is you basically have to poison him with poop. So you have to get as far down the dungeon as possible, make it to the toilets, leave a couple of deuces and then see if he eats them. If he eats enough dookie, then he has a bad time. But at the same time, he doesn't eat the dungeon at the same speed that you move. Meaning that there's two elements going on at the same time. It's kind of fascinating. How much is it? It's $4 on Steam. Weirdly, it has mixed reviews. But I spent how long did I spend with it? I spent an hour with it last night, and I love it. It feels like a fresh take with that kind of like Downwell style challenge. So Fearless is saying half their job is converting shamanistic knowledge into figures. Yeah, no. I mean, I completely agree with you, Fearless. Honestly, community management as a profession, more often than not, is not actually about managing communities. It's about creating a demonstrable number go up from something that is inherently non-mathematic. Sentiment reports, user engagement reports, things like that. Being able to show business people number go up. I often joke that I've never done as much community management as I have since I started the Longship, because I don't have to do reports. Like, we try fun stuff. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't, you know? I spend all my time with you lot, and I'm very conscious and very aware of what we get up to, and I try and do good with that. But at the end of the day, I don't have to write Rob a fucking, 2-page report about what my week was. What was my week? Doing my fucking job, Rob! The fuck do you want from me? Vern, we did talk about co-host shutting down. Yes, I think we did. Which is sad, but apparently it was a 4-person team, and server costs were just far too high. They couldn't bring in enough revenue. Tale as old as time.
Speaking of reports, Bob needs the report on the last week of the Longship.
I forgot to do my KPI reports, didn't I? Oh well. You can't touch me now, Rob. I'm beyond your sight. Sorry, this is just me bitching now. I still remember the day when Rob was like, yes, so I'm going to need a script for Rally Point and possibly for any of the streams you have coming up. I was just like, Rob, you think we script this? Do you think that's how this happens? I need you to be honest with me here. An Evil Geek, there are 66,000 games on Steam that support family sharing offline.
Did you even look at your Gyro?
Has everyone closed their Jira tickets? I'm still very proud of putting that joke out on the game panel and half the room groaning. Alnus, I'll have that Longship user acquisition support by end of day. Basically, the Longship has Will found person. Yeah, Jumami, a script for streams. Okay, no, seriously, Favor 6, thank you for the bits, friend. Because that's what keeps me alive! And look, I do understand, right? Like, there does need to be a level of accountability when people are doing stuff like community management, because, like, how else do you know whether or not you've got somebody who's good or fucking useless? You know? There have been... Yeah. I can think of a few community management scenarios where things have gone very, very bad very quickly. Or the person who's been, like, you know, taking a paycheck home every month just hasn't been fucking doing anything. Like, and Hindle, how are you doing? What? Oh, and welcome. But, you know, with video games being a resource management challenge, like, I understand that it can be hard to understand the...
While I'm working from home,
yeah.
I have to update a remote spreadsheet. I was asked if I was able to update it successfully. I said yeah, some. But I don't excel at it.
Fuck. Puns. I thought you were just telling me about your current situation, like working from home and stuff. Fuck. Oh, but thank you for the bits as well, friend. No, Evil Geek, I'm glad, because me too. Steam sharing was a great idea, but it was such a pain in the nether regions to fucking work with. And it shouldn't have been, right? This is a lot better. You know, and the amount of times having to relog in and do stuff. And the thing is, like, I pretty much live on Steam, so, like... Especially now I have a fucking Steam Deck as well. So, yeah. Oh, there we go, because puns. A 2-for-1. I love it. I love it! What else is going down? Honestly, I think that's the long and short of it. Nothing else has really crossed my feed this morning in terms of, like, additional games news. Oh, excuse me. Nightingale is apparently getting a big revival update and a handcrafted campaign soon. Nightingale was like the Mary Poppins craft and survival game. I shouldn't call it that. It was like Victorian Magitech craft and survival. Had one of the freshest ideas and drew a lot from kind of like Fey mythology. Had a disastrous launch, unfortunately, so hopefully this is what brings them in.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I see someone has chaos in their heart today, as an anonymous individual has gifted a sub to That Jira ticket, and you know exactly which Jira ticket I'm talking about. So yeah, MDH, I saw that yesterday, and oh boy, if that wasn't some let them eat cake wankery. You know, when you're charging like tens of thousands of dollars for a, 1 minute trailer slot, the idea of $700, I guess, is fucking nothing to you. God. For a guy that makes that much money, how does he still always look like shit? Wow, that was really mean of me. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Alright, that came out. Oh no, okay, so DJ, like, I've used so much worse software than Jira. It's not that Jira itself is bad, but it is, it's a symbol. Jira tickets aren't awful, but they are a sign that there is stuff to do, and that someone's gonna be like, and make sure to update your Jira tickets. And Handlebar, what a welcome. God, yeah. Well, Fearless, what was funny about that is the guy saying, to games industry people, just work at Uber, or take a year off and go to the beach. It's an ex-Sony executive the same day they announced one of the most tone-deaf pricing decisions. Oh, okay, Jamami, I'm glad it's like that. I didn't want to boil it down to...
Stop that.
Scrum Master! Whoever is on this little chaos spree, I see you. I see you. But, so friends, I 1000% agree with you. C-Suite is almost entirely useless. How many story points have we got on this one? Okay, someone is out to hurt anybody who's in large-scale dev right now. But thank you for gifting the subs. Okay. The one thing that we have to annoyingly acknowledge when it comes to C-Suite and stuff like that, their ability, at least used to be, raising big money. Like, the big money world is its own insane, fucked up, bizarre scenario. I don't like it, I don't approve of it, but if you need, hundreds of millions of dollars to make a video game, you have to dance in those circles. And a lot of the people that end up in executive slots are because they're already part of that weird fucking world. That's how we end up with the same, 10 dickheads jumping between all the massive companies. Because they know all the VC groups, all the investment groups, etc. Daily stand-up, which I don't mind. Someone has a problem with daily stand-up. Sorry, you know what? I'm not gonna get bitchy. Whoever it is, though, that is on this spree is definitely doing some damage. Yeah, Hindle, I too prefer C-Suites. Sorry about this. Forgive the tippity-tappity make stuff happity. But yeah. And DJ Coil, you are entirely correct that used to be the agreement. The money people go and get the cash, we make the games, and then we all win. What has happened is, the money people pay for the game, and then destroy everybody who made it, and keep all the money. So, Bring out Leggy Latin! But it's also why it's important that we go out of our way to support teams that are sustainable and not being fucking dickheads. Teams that aren't beholden to these massive entities. And I don't just mean Strange Scaffold and Zalavir. I mean Larian. Like, I mean those teams that have slowly grown smart. People like Supergiant and stuff like that. Those are the companies that we can stand, you know? Anyway, we also have to make sure we don't go into the dark too much. Like, capitalism is bad. It fucking sucks. But we're stuck with it, right? Like, as people who either make games, love games, or wish to make games, we gotta play the hand we're dealt. It would be great to change games. It'd be great to change the rules, but we're currently fucking stuck with it. So what do we do with what we have to interact with? Alright? And that's where you know, sometimes you do have to take a publisher deal. Sometimes you gotta put up with VC funding if that's what it takes to get the game done. So do it better. Jackie says, what if I want to become a game? There's a lass on TikTok that basically did that, and it's fascinating, but fucked up and horrifying. Oh, okay, so Kate, and I'm not saying this just to be snarky, it's just I don't know too much about Dr. Lupo, but like I'm wary of any white guy who has not spent time in video games running a publisher. You know? So I will be happy if off-brand games gets funding to good titles and they come out. Just like with Animal Well. Okay, so Kate, I know Thor. Thor was vehemently anti-publisher for a very, very long time. And at this point, like, Thor's only finished published title is Champions of Breakfast. There's also the fact of, like, Heartbound isn't repeatable success. Because, like, Heartbound got real lucky. Jacksepticeye streams a game while it is in Kickstarter phase, it explodes, right? You can't reproduce that. Right. So... Hey, Clank. Watto and welcome. Yeah, the ads here are bad news bears, but... Anyway. It's just... I was very, very critical of Big Mode, and I still am. OTK is a fucking disaster. Like... The reason I think Big Mode is succeeding is because I believe it's Donkey's wife is very, very good. And Animal Well was a really smart first publishing choice. But, like, ultimately, when someone moves into the publishing space, we have to judge them based on, like, output and what they do. Well, so Alnus, OTK did like an off-brand Summer Games Fest thing that was ultimately, again, like another... It did all right, but was ultimately overshadowed by other things. And the fact that OTK have fucked up so many times, like, I wouldn't trust them with a... I wouldn't trust them with a chocolate teapot, you know what I'm saying? Anyway. I tell you what, let's get Elden Ring going.
Reactor online.
Hey!
Windows online. All systems nominal.
Thwarted by a payment processing error, but I'm back.
That'll do it. That'll do it. Welcome back, friend. Hello. Apparently I can't spell Elden Ring. I've got to turn on the kill counter and everything like that. Because, like, I'm down to discuss this. But, again, it's one of those things where there's a level of realism that we have to acknowledge, right? That's what's important when discussing, you know, publisher deals and where funding's coming from and things like that. And, like, especially right now, so Nick said something very, very important on Friday that I just want to reiterate, which is the answer to a lot of questions, how to fund your team, how to structure your game, should always start with, it depends, right? And when anybody is speaking with an absolute assured authority, especially in 2024, about how things should be, like... And yes, Favor 6, this is the boss that I have to solo. It's a self-imposed challenge, certainly, but I've had so many... I don't know. I feel I need to prove myself on this one. And, like... Look, I don't want to... I don't want to discuss Thor at length. I'm happy to talk about the business side of things, but... Oh, yeah. I forgot we had a bad time. It crashed out when we were trying to help other people. But one thing I will say is that Thor's position is completely unique and absolutely is not reproducible. That is loud. Like, you cannot structure your indie team to be Pirate Software. You can't do it. No matter how good you are, too much of that, it was based on a lot of luck and a lot of external factors, right? But there are teams that you can emulate. So yeah. And Hindle, God, you know what? I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with a lot of your thoughts, but this isn't something that I want to discuss on Twitch. I don't do fucking drama shit, but I will say I do not fly the Pirate Software banner anymore for very, very good reasons. So, please forgive me if I want to cap that side of the conversation. Yeah, I think we'll call a wizard veto on that one. It's more for me than for you lot, friends. But what I will add is that, again, it's Dr. Lupo as an entity. How long is he going to be in publishing? How long is he going to be invested? Like, predominantly, where does his cash come from and how stable is it, right? Because, like, being a content creator, full-time, is not a stable method of making money. Let me tell you. No, okay, it's entirely fine. It's entirely fine. None of it is pointed at you. You are all good. OTK is another one that, like, their money could just fucking disappear, right? And it's something that I might actually take the. I might take the Briar Jack. I might take the coat off this. Wait, it actually makes it lighter? Oh, that's cool. Because one thing I was going to do, I was going to see how much... I was going to see... Oh, wow. Even with all my clothes off, I can't get this down to light. Alright, so I've got to stay medium. Alright, so we'll keep the Briar armor. My sword's just too awesome. It's a curse. And Hindle, I just got my copy of Space Marine 2, so this evening I'm looking forward to screaming, "For the Emperor, brother!" What, John Ross? I haven't done anything yet. And we can go talk to him. Clothes off for Malenia. Someone's eager. Hurt and offended by that. But if we swap out the damage negate for Great Jar's arsenal, you know, Jar Jar. I don't think there's another... There's another Razor's Equip. Now... Nope. Still not enough. Basically because, like, the real challenge with Malenia is the water dance. If we can get out of the way of the water dance, we can do it. It's just... yeah. Yeah, I did try the katana only. That wasn't doing too bad, but... I don't know. I'm still determined. I'm still determined. What I will do, though, is... what I was doing last week was just volunteering to help others, just to learn, like, second form. And I think I'm going to keep doing that. Because it also gives me a chance to, you know, talk to you lot some more, whilst also doing Moida. Okay. But no, I just wanted to point out that Space Marine 2's success, it is a AAA game with a big old marketing campaign, a huge IP behind it, and it is... Brother Titus! Fetch the heavy flavor! One of my favourite things that someone proposed recently is that the reason why the Ultramarines do so well is because of the Orcs. That the Orcish belief that blue is lucky has essentially inferred upon the Space Marines this, like, stupid protagonist luck armor. It's not perfect, but that's why the Ultramarines keep doing so well. Kind of like how, what's his name? Was it Garrick? The commissar with the huge claw, how he kept getting bigger because the Orcs believed him to be like the biggest, fightiest Ooman. So he did. Yarrick, thank you. Where did I get Garrick from? Laughs in Black Templar. Greetings in Tiny Black Templar. Oh yes, greetings Hindle. It is me, the tiniest Black Templar. I'm very proud to see you. Sorry. Oh yes, Garrick's Deep Space Nine. God. I have not had enough sleep yet to recover from post-PAX Brief Brain. Alas, poor Yarrick. Ah, he got the orcs to hate chaos. It has been really interesting because there have been a few people who have seen Space Marine 2 just being fun and are like, oh, is this kind of like Helldivers? And it's like, yes, the satire's a little deeper, but it's there. Everyone is bad. Everyone's bad in 40k! At least the orcs are having fun doing it. Technically, look, the Tau are the least evil and the least bad. But they do have re-education camps and a caste system, so, you know, that's a personal question there. Yeah, Fearless. The orcs believed that Yarrick became some kind of unkillable badass, made him this massive unkillable badass. And then the Chaos were like, Puck. Yeah, Jamami, the satire in 40k is a lot more British. The Tau are lawful evil. Everyone else is just varying favours of bad evil. Oh, yeah, no, sorry, Favour 6, you are right. I too was informed by the local watercast that the Tau are the good guys, and they just want to help for the greater good. For the greater good. Railgun noise. But it's been nice, loads of people getting into just like the sphere of 40k and being able to have those fun little discussions. Well, so Farbles, I know what you mean, but I don't think it was because, like, I don't think it was because of the fandoms back and forth. When you think about it, like, the concept of the greater good is always going to lead to some kind of level of, you know, quasi-fascism. Even if it's for the betterment of everybody, everybody has to be in their place. And if someone doesn't want to be in their place, what happens to them? It was a good way to explain, like, how the Tau managed to go from, you know, kids in the paddling pool to being, like, a fucking contender. You know, railguns that make the Imperium go, excuse me, fucking what? But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Alright. So we're gonna help Bankai. Flap your wings, Bankai!
Hey!
We shall help these people. Sorry. If you weren't in last week, I was just doing a lot of, I've been doing a lot of, like, assistance, just so I can help people out and learn Malenia's second form. DJ Coil is there. Power armor mech that is not a criticism of war. Yes, but it's boring. And I've seen a few of those, like, you know, the mecha shows where the mechs are all good and awesome. Oh, actually, no. Okay, so
I dreamt for so long.
what is it? Gargantia. Is it the Flotilla
My
Gargantia?
flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted.
That one was a good one, which wasn't a critique of war,
Corpse after corpse.
but was a
left in
critique
my
of
wake.
what war does to
As
a
I
person.
awaited his return.
In that one, a guy and his giant mech are thrown back in time to a time when the whole planet is covered in water, and this, like, he ends up falling in with this one
my
flotilla as
words.
it's, you know, trundling around, and
I am
it's
Malenia, Blade of Mikola.
hello. Sorry, that just came
And I
out.
have never known defeat.
One day. One day. Real Human. I believe that's the Japanese name, yeah. I forget what it's called on... I forget what it's called on... No, buddy. Yo, you are not ready, dude. The bees are for distraction! Unleash the bees! Alright, get the bonk. Oh, hammer to the face! Oh, she is water dancing, dude. Back up, back up! She's about to hurt you. Not in a fun way. Oh, no, we might have this. Oh! But yeah, no, so Varbles, what's so fascinating is a mechanical arm, and she shifts where she's holding the blade by. And that's what fucked me up so much on the first day. Because you don't know, like, her reach. I feel as I could do phase 2 on my first attempt if I had 2 distinguished badasses helping me out. But yeah, Gargantia is an interesting one because it's not war is bad, but what's interesting is that the pilot of this mech really doesn't have any useful either personal or people skills. But his mech can help, like, move crates, repair ships, and things like that. The idea is, what is he without a war to fight, when even his machine is useful? And it's a really fun meditation on that. Get Nick talking about it next time we do Sea of Thieves. Oh, Evil Geek, we haven't stopped. I'm just training on this. Butterflies, yay! Butterflies in my ass. Malenia came to play Dark Souls. Now he's playing Monster Hunter. Yes. Where's me heavy ball gun? Oh, buddy, you are not ready. Oh no! Good work. Fuck. Oh, my knees! Reload! More bees! Fuck. Get out of there! Please! Please! Ah, fuck! Why me? Oh yeah, no, that guy's fucked. In fairness, he only saw one water dance that whole time. Yeah, Evil Geek. See, I haven't even read that one yet, and I'm looking forward to it. What were we talking about before I got thrown around? Oh yeah, mech shows where it's not just war is bad. I'm trying to think of a few. What's up, baby boy? You switching positions or you gotta go pee? Alright, if I have to leap up to get Amos out in a second, I do apologise. Yeah, no, Chaunerus, even the both variants heal her as well. So, like, even if you can tank the damage, like, she can still, like, restore her health almost completely. What's up, baby boy? What's up? You okay? Alright. Well, I don't know, the thing I keep coming back to is how 40k managed to weather the storm by embracing its lore outside of its core product. Real Steel's is a sports anime. Real Steel is a sports show that just happens to have robot boxing. I guess Pacific Rim doesn't say war is bad. It's just predominantly a lot of the shows that do end up... Alright, let me volunteer again. A lot of the shows that do end up being like... War, it's fantastic! That feature giant robots end up like feeling a little hollow. And I think it's because, ultimately, giant robots are about distilling a large conflict into a fine point, right? You know, the OG Gundam is still two huge factions fighting, but both the ideologies and the impact is boiled down to one pilot in one mech on either side, you know? And through that, you kind of experience all facets of it. Jamami, are we talking about the farmers in battle mechs? Because I really have been enjoying Lightyear Frontier, but I would be lying if I said, had they combined that with like wave survival type stuff. So far, Handlebar, there has not been a C-SPAN heated debate of giant robots. There have been golfing robots. That's kind of been the big one there. Yeah, but on the flip side, DJ Coil, I'm not saying it's just to counter your points, more just like, I appreciate them having faith in a core concept of, what if you could terraform a planet and you're in a giant robot? Like, it's not about the threat. Like, you know, giant robots as a form of cultivator rather than, you know, battler. And Macross, J-pop will save us all. Yes, DJ Coil, you're right. And again, I think that's why Lightyear Frontier is so fascinating. I'd be very curious to see what they do with the secret level project. What was really fun as well is, out of all the trailers we saw, the most artistic was the Space Marine one, of them fighting, I think, some flavor of Tyranids in the dark, and the bioluminescent blood twinned with the bolter flares lighting up the environment. I was like, oh, that's an artistic eye right there. Look, I just want to I just want to add, Games Workshop are not our friends. They are a gigantic monolith corporation that sells plastic minis and they have made many missteps over the years. Like, no massive company is good or our friend. That being said, you know, I've been a 40k fan since I was a loveless youngling. So, while I don't paint the minis anymore, I still find the universe fascinating. Coda and Isander is like a podcast I listen to very frequently along with Lucian, partially to go to sleep, I won't lie. But, like, I've been re-listening to the one of Imperial Propaganda. Okay, DJ Coil, that sounds way cool. That sounds way cool. I have seen that there's 2 different Pets in Mechs games coming up. One, which was, I think will be the more recent one, you know, Cats in Mechs. And there's also a Corgi in a Mech. I have to grab the name of it, so I know I've wish-listed it. That's going to be dropping soon. That'll be very good. But I don't know. Giant robots are a complicated subgenre narratively to understand. Like, and it's so weird because, like, giant robot games are kind of like horror games in the sense of, like, the kind of game you're playing can change drastically from title to title, but they're all still put under the great big umbrella of giant robot. Do you know what I mean? Wolfstride's a giant robot game. Actually, it's a turn-based RPG with, like, visual novel tier storytelling. Great voice acting. You got your BattleTech, as you got MechWarrior, which is a simulation game. I wonder if I should just kick out the jams and challenge it myself. Right, how many souls have we got on the line? 25k. Nah. Alright. Indulge myself a little. I could have spent those runes, but you know. Fucking hell! Ah! I was not ready. I was not ready. That's fine. Gives me a reason to start waking up. That's something fierce! Alright. It's fine. It's fine. Shaking off the cobwebs. Cobwebs shook. Nothing is impossible. Row, row, find the power. Fuck me, alright, that was just bad. Why am I bad? Damn it, me. Okay, you go around corners now. Cool. So handlebar, the only one I can think of is obviously, you know, Macross, with the whole ass Macross turning into a fucking gigantic mech. But I don't think there's been anything along those lines. The only thing, again, that springs to mind, and it's weird how much we talk about it, is obviously Mortal Engines. But I'm sure somebody has created something where it's, you know, giant mechs that are themselves civilizations. But nothing springs to mind immediately. Of course, now I have the Gurren Lagann theme stuck in my head. Row, row, fight the power. Okay.
Do it.
I'm trying to decide whether whether I should take the baby boy out now. I know it's quite early, but I don't want him pissing in the house again. Like, I know things have gotten real quiet here, and I've not been doing a very good job these last few days, but like trying to juggle a special needs animal and real life has been very, very challenging. But I'm doing it. Like, a lot more positive about it than I've been on previous days. Albus, I'd say Xenogears, certainly. Xenoblade, how mech or not, is for people who spend a lot more time with it. I guess Custom Robo and Metabots would be the ones I'd be thinking of with small robots as well. Whoa, 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 no, Legend. You can't tell me Xenogears isn't mechs. The iconic scene, the mechs all fucking crucified. think I don't know my giant robots? And the fact that Xenoblade Chronicles X hasn't been released on the Switch is fucking boggles my mind. Yeah. I speak the old magics. I think it's fascinating because for a lot of people, Xenogears was the one they did after Final Fantasy VII. So, oh boy, talk about like changing it up a gear. It was really hard to get hold of in the UK. I can't remember if it was import only in the UK now I think about it. God, my brain is jello. Okay. Well, so the thing with Saga Legend that was so fucking weird is that Xenosaga Episode 2 was the only one of the episodes released in the UK. And I thought, oh, well, maybe they'll be like standalone. So I remember one Christmas, I was working security. I bought myself a stack of games, and one of them was like Xenosaga 2, and it made no fucking sense at all. It was like you just finished like a to be continued episode. Alright. So friends, I apologise for taking a break so early. With the baby boy being basically a PKno, I'm going to get him out now so we don't have to worry about him pissing in the house. I know things have... I know things have been super challenging over here, and I really appreciate you all being patient with me. You know, don't get me wrong. I see, but if I can solo Malenia, I don't know. There's a part of me that feels like that'll make up for like that one huge battle with Sekiro where I had a crowd and I choked. I don't know. Maybe. I've repeatedly been told it can't be done, and so, I mean, you know me. Oh. Sorry, friends, I didn't mean to get so introspective. I want to get back. We can either talk about more giant robot stuff, or if you've got any industry questions and whatnot, we can do that. But unfortunately, I have to be both a full-time streamer and a full-time dog dad. And
Eventually.
Legend, that's a lot of bits, Fred. Thank you. I really appreciate it. You know, keeping this whole thing going. It's fucking cool of you all. God damn it. Somebody, while I'm away, somebody make some fart jokes or something. I'm being way too sincere. Break that pint glass. I'll be back in just a second.
share stream.
Hello, hello. Sorry for the wait. And for those of you that did, thank you for waiting. I really appreciate it. Okay. Again! Do not praise the chair. Alright, another little practice run. Alright. That could have gone better. Oh, well, Evil Geek, if for somehow either you're still lurking or seeing this in the VODs of the future, lovely chatting, and I hope you have a great rest of your evening, afternoon. You're right. It could have done worse. But yeah, as Phyllis is saying, it's the fact that you get to see your demise as it's coming for you. But yeah, there hasn't been like too much else to talk about like games industry wise at the moment, and I think things will be predominantly based around launches and whatnot. Like, usually this part of the year is where things are kind of solidifying in the industry. You know, the teams that have been looking for funding know they have funding, and people are either knuckling down to spend the winter working on the title or getting ready for launch. It has been interesting that teams that got their funding from non-standard places have been announcing layoffs and stuff like that, but a few of them have been companies that, like, wouldn't really be fast if they were gone. Like, I'm not... So, one of them... one of the teams that was announcing they're sadly having to do layoffs is Midnight Club. But Midnight Club was making an NFT, like, vertical extraction shooter. They did get rid of Dr. Disrespect when they found out that he'd been sexting a minor. Allegedly! But that was still a game that was predominantly getting its funding from that sphere and or from the NFT, you know, pay-to-earn sphere. And, like... I've been having some complicated feelings about that side of the industry, right? Jimami, that's heckin' cool. I'm gonna play that later today. It's gonna be great. But sorry. There were a couple of people I knew in the industry, right? And some of them went hard on NFTs. And it's like, even though a few of them have kind of, like, have moved out of that space now, and I'm really happy for them, I still can't divorce that they went hard on the snake oil from, like, who they are now. And unfortunately, a few of them are still in that space. You know, the reason that I know about the crypto winter in such detail is that one of my old industry friendos, he's still in that space. You know, to hear him tell it, next year it's all going to turn around. The crypto winter is nearly over. The metaverse is coming. And it's like, buddy, like, you got played. Stop. But the crypto winter is Frostpunk. I mean, crypto is basically the Londoners of Frostpunk. It's just there's a few people insisting that London is fine. If we can keep going for a few more days, London's gonna be right there. And the thing is, I should be able to divorce someone's profession from, like, them as a person, to an extent, right? But it's weird that, like, video games are so emotionally important to me that I can't just, like, don't worry about it. Oopsie doodle! I can't do it. I wish I could. But, like, the very concept of the play-to-earn space was so toxic. Even if it had done the shit they would have said, like, it was such a hellish nightmare of a proposal. The idea that our time spent in games shouldn't be time spent enjoying ourselves, or time spent, you know, immersed in varying worlds and ideas and concepts, but should be something that we're min-maxing for profit, is so fucking rancid. You know, the idea that time spent in leisure should only be spent in leisure if you're making a profit. That insane tech bro grind mindset. Like, fuck that. And also, it would produce distinctively worse games. Yup. Clank, the bad one. The bad stage of capitalism. I mean, to an extent, we already have places in the world where people, you know, work horrific hours, in horrific conditions, grinding for in-game resources to sell to people. You know, that's a thing that's been going on for, you know, decades now, which is horrifying. And Real Human, like, what sphere was that in? Was that just, like, you know, regular gambling or what have you? Anyway, I know I'm telling you all stuff you all know. This is not like I'm putting forward any controversial ideas. It's just, I don't know. I don't know if I can go back to treating those people how I did before they went into that. Do you know what I mean? Because here's the thing, like, you know my story, you know my history. I worked for a tech company. I got absorbed into selling cloud compute solutions for video game companies at one point. And as I told you all yesterday, like, there was a time when I was... Okay, it was an event, but I did used to interact with government folks. There was a PAX where I showed military people around PAX East, right? There are things I have done professionally that aren't, you know, that have moral implications. And that used to really, really get to me until I was lucky enough to have, like, a little, like, late night sit down with Rami at a GDC. Just as he was getting, like, eating a takeout order in a lobby and just having a natter. And the thing you said that really stuck with me is we've all had to work shitty jobs, right? We've all had to do stuff we didn't want to professionally. And, like, that's okay. Limit the harm you can. But I think it's because the pay-to-earn NFT crypto nonsense is, like, those people who weren't hustling really did believe in it. They really thought that what they were peddling was a good idea. And that's a mindset I can't get past, right? Sorry, it was just... I saw a couple of those peeps at PAX, and I even did, like, the wobble back and forward of whether or not I was going to go say hi to him, and I just... In the end, I just didn't. I went off and did something else. And it wasn't like I was afraid of conflict or anything. It was just... Yeah. Oh, and human, that makes sense. That makes sense. You know, I really hope I don't see my friend who's still doing this stuff, because...
What ho Vikings? How are the therapy sword shenanigans?
Not bad. I'm just practicing against Malenia and Natarin. It's a little too early in the day for there to be a lot of people for me to assist. So I'm just doing my best. So Verdant Flow, I mean, like, Dan Olsen said it way better than me, but it's because they need it. They need it to be true, right? Because if it's not true, then they've wasted so much. Oh, come on! Yeah, didn't like that, did you?
I like my sundays like I like my coffee.
Covered in bees! Sorry it's so quiet. Again, I'm still trying to unfuck the audio. Oh, you do two swings now! Love that for me. Fuck! Didn't do too bad there. Sorry, but PVS, thank you kindly. And Marius, man, thank you for that. And filling the sword glass? Pint glass. Good at maths. Numbers! Oh, my brain's broken. Oh, I'm gonna do this. But yeah, so Verdant Flow, to answer your question, it was because it's one of those things where, like, if it turned out the Emperor had no clothes, then you'd also were naked, right? That's how the FOMO of the crypto scam worked so well. I should say the NFT scam. Again, watch Dan Olsen's video online goes up if you want someone to say things with more detail and eloquency than myself. But... gods. Yeah, Neo Shadow, it's sunk cost at its finest, but, you know, the sphere around it had this whole aura of, to reject it is to reject the person who's invested in it. You don't need that negativity. You don't need that person in your life. They just don't get it. They just don't get it. And it's... yeah. It's so fascinating because, like, it is the same mentality that you see in a lot of tech companies. One of the things that was... I'm glad I got exposed to tech company, tech bro nonsense, because it's a certain kind of creeping insanity and genuinely cult-likeness that if you haven't seen it, you can't understand how bad it is. You know, with Improbable, they genuinely thought the tech could do anything, solve anything, be anything. And it wasn't like it was a hustle, like, we'll just sell it like how it is. There was that dead-eyed, crazy fishman belief that it could. Which is why I was in meetings with people from the fucking British military. Me! Still fucking wild. You know. There's still a lot about Improbable I can't talk about. One thing I have said is that there's an alternate timeline where the guy who made the original tech started a games company. They made, you know, a couple of games. The first one would have been janky as all hell. The sequel would have been interesting. And, like, the third one would have really had something to it. and had the stuff taken off, they would have probably started selling like the engine to peeps and stuff like that.
Will, that was base security. Who were drunk and thought it was an industrial dance club.
Ah, beans. If anyone needs me, I'll be on the lam. Jesus. And again, this is another thing I don't need to tell you, but there's a similar kind of sunk cost fallacy happening with the implementation of generative AI in tech right now, because it's really expensive to use. So it's being implemented because it has to be. But if you admit that generative AI actually doesn't really offer anything that we didn't have before and is very expensive, then you're the crazy one. You know, you just don't get it. But if you're right, so if the person who says it doesn't work is right, then a lot of money has been burnt on something that was ultimately another round of The Emperor Has No Clothes. You know? There's a very strong chance that we'll see the death of kind of like the tech vestment sphere in the next like year and change. Because like 2 rounds of the new hotness was totally snake oil. Yeah, Clank, we're leaving a lot of naked emperors running around right now. Because, like, okay, we played a game with a, with a language, learning language model, which was it Do Not Copy? I forget. And it was interesting, but again, it could have achieved the same thing without it. And ultimately, it taxed my old hard drive so hard, it fucking broke it. Like, it was definitely a challenge. A Real Human, we've probably got at least another, I want to say like 5 or 6 months minimum. Because the thing about the AI is that it's had more of a direct implementation. And so right now the internal discussions are probably things like, oh no, it's not that people don't want to use the AI stuff we forced on them. They just don't understand it. The uptick has been slow, but with a marketing push and with 18 rainbow unicorn farts, users will love this AI tool that we're giving them, right? Right now, and especially where we are in the fiscal, we've just got to fucking ignore it for a bit longer. But just know that they've burnt and are burning so much cash just maintaining that shit. So, you know, at least we'll get to chortle at the downfall. However, it may be like the end of kind of like the tech industry boom. Which, honestly, I would not be sad to see the tech bros fucking gone. Alright, training montage. I'm gonna go help somebody. Actually, queuing up to help people should also stop me from just becoming completely monosyllabic.
Hey!
Let's fucking go. Alright. Don't get yourself killed now. Bees! It's me. Oh, it's super me. Alright. Have fun, kids. This one's on you. Okay. One thing I do want to say, and I understand that I'm kind of repeating myself a lot today, But I just want to add that like, video games as an industry is still doing good, right? Like, again, when we come back around to this, like, the tech sector is looking really fucking shaky. You know, they don't have a new hotness, and they're desperately trying to... Everybody's desperately trying to have the next iPhone or something along those lines, and there isn't one right now. Other sectors are really struggling because everybody's fucking struggling. But video games persist, and that seems to be predominantly because, like, there's a real clear, you know, price point to value. If we're already stuck at home because we're broke, might as well play some video games while we're doing it. And again, what we're seeing in the industry in terms of layoffs and downturns isn't reflected by the actual amount of money coming in. And I think it's important to say that each time we're going like round on this conversation, you know what I mean? We're seeing a lot of titles doing very, very, very well. And I don't know. I had to, unfortunately, hear yet another person comparing the current state of video games to the Atari crash. And once again, I started to make a very, very angry response post. And I was like, you know what? One, this person isn't going to listen to me if I respond. Two, their ignorance is not my fault or my job. You know, they are not paying me to consult with them. I do not have to fix their brain. But it was just so wild to hear that. Because, like, I'm sure you all know, but just for framing, the Atari crash famously nearly fucking killed the games industry in its infancy. And it was predominantly due to the fact that Atari and other companies were treating video games and games manufacturing in a similar way to toys, and just trying to pump out as much product as possible. Now, E.T. is kind of seen as the trigger point, but it was the ultimate example of low-quality shovelware being smashed out at, like, high price point. They expected, because E.T. had a huge license behind it, that it was going to sell loads. It absolutely fucking didn't. To the point where, as I'm sure you well know, they buried that shit in a landfill to write it off. So, Avenger, this is where I feel it's important to understand the nuances of the games industry. We may have something similar, but it will not be Atari Crash the Second, right? Because we have digital distribution. We're not tied into hardware like we were. And there is a divorce between hardware and games creator, right? How games will change, who knows? But I think at this point, I cannot see a situation in which all of video games is fuck-a-doodle-doo. It's going to be interesting to see how games as an industry transmogrifies, like, after this year. It's definitely a turning point. People will discuss 2024 as, in my humble opinion, like the death of the old way. You know, those last few gigantic bastions that were doing the old school AAA battleship development, they can't keep doing it. It's too big, it's too expensive. The old way does not work like it used to. But what is games as an industry going to look like next year? And anyone who fucking tells you they know how that's going to be, question them. Because we can make some guesses, but, you know... Yeah, it's just... we definitely see something different. Man, Nightbot is earning its keep today. Sorry, there's a bunch of those like, buy your followers here bots trying to roll on in, and Nightbot's taking them out like the turrets from Aliens. But no, we're definitely... The other thing that's interesting about, like, post-Atari crash is that it is still entirely possible for, you know, very small or solo people to compete at the same level as huge, gigantic companies. And that wasn't possible back then. Like, if you didn't have Atari printing cartridges, kind of. Also, famously, Atari did not credit the people actually making the games. I know we all know this, but it still boggles my tiny mind. Oh, you just spent 10 months making this game for us? That's great. Oh, you want to put your name on it? Oh, you're so funny! You're so funny, that's so cute! Oh, you're serious? Okay. While we're waiting. Oh, of course, as soon as I'm about to. Hello there. Ooh, spicy. Let's fucking go. Bees! Fellow bee users. Bees! Fuck. Fucking hell. Good luck, bee users. I believe in you. Man, Dustin, you're all good, friends. You're all good. Kind of, I almost did a full dodge of waterfowl there. One of these days I'll get it down pat. But let me just murder these bots real quick. Poor cow. Boosh. And... Pocow. Get a few kills while the mods are snoozing. You know, I don't think I have anything to add on that previous thread. I just think it's really, really important to balance out conversations of, like, frustrations with the industry with hope. Because we're not in a hopeless scenario. Like, the article we're talking about how, you know, people in the industry have had to find work in other places. And, like, believe me, I know, it fucking sucks. Like, for those of you who don't know my story, so I got kicked out at home when I was in my teens. Like, when I was like 18, 19, I got chucked out. So I went up to London, and I just grabbed any job I could, right? I pulled pints. I worked in suit hire for a while. Like, there was a time when I had to wear a 3-piece suit every day to work, which is why I dress like a grungy fucking disaster these days. Because there's nothing quite like ironing a waistcoat when you're hungover to remind you how much you wish you could wear jeans. Then I fell into film and television. I was a runner, then I got moved over to, like, technical support because I didn't have, like, a grounding in, you know, IT support or anything like that. I just knew how to make shit work because I'm a big fucking nerd. Learned a lot of stuff there. Did that at one company for a few years, moved over to another. And it was, you know, I didn't enjoy it. But it was a living, right? It was a good living. Like, it was, you know, we're talking pre-2008, 2009 crash. So, you know, I was at house buying prices, as some of you already know. me and my at the time partner, I'm gonna put a hat. We were at offer stage. Then the crash came. I lost my job. They lost their job. And we went from being this, like, independent couple in London to living with her parents. Like, I'm actually still friends with her family, and they send me cards and we talk. Her parents actually came out to see me last year. That's when I got to see Chihuly. It was real good. Oh, look at this guy! Dude! I loved you in Delicious in Dungeon! Should have waited till there were more people! PVS, thank you for clipping that. But here's the thing. I kept trying to get jobs back in film and television, right? And there were no jobs to be had. Like, it fucking sucks. Ah! Mid-air interruption! The sword was already coming down when she jumped in the air. There was no jobs to be had. Dramatic swelling of music. Yeah, no, it was pretty well timed. But so, like... It was fucking hard because you don't want to go back to pulling pints. You don't want to go back to stacking shelves and doing shit. And unfortunately, sometimes life doesn't give you a fucking choice on that one. The difference being, though, is that, like, we could not make the next hit TV show, right? That whole industry is so sewn up, you have no idea. Like, you can't know how incredible Dropout TV is unless you've worked in television. Like, Sam Reich is a joy and a fucking treasure. Had I been able to work on something like that, that would have been the fucking dream. Oh, well, PVS. Go, have a lovely rest of your time zone to be had. Good to see you. Angelus, I wish I'd stayed with a team that also had a fellow B user. That would have been good. Anyway. I do have that bleeding katana, but oh. Anyway, TLDR. Eventually I got fucking over myself. Got a job at Game Station, and then I landed the job at Sega QA, and now I sit here before you and tell stories of the games industry. I did have experience in video games before. Trust me, you want to wait for one more person. There we go.
Hey.
There we go. Bees? Alright, come on, buddy. We got shit to do. That's it, we did our buffs. We're ready. Oh, we got on the first timer, alright. But the difference between that situation and the situation now with games is that you could, like, for those that have been ejected from games, they can continue to work on stuff. They can make their own stuff, and there is a really good chance that it'll do good, if not good, but okay, right? Gone are the days where you had to have 50 people to make a video game. You don't need these insane budgets. Just make some games. Have some fun with it. You know? The industry will recover and then you can come back, right? But I also know a few people who have moved out of games because it was too much. And that's okay. Those
I dreamt for so long.
Those people aren't wrong for leaving. Do you know what I mean?
My flesh was dull gold, and my blood rotted.
Making games takes a lot out of you.
Corpse left in my wake. As I awaited his return. Heed my words. I am Malenia, Blade of Mikola. And I have never known defeat.
Dude! The new guy is just jumping straight in. No, she's cool with lightning. She's actually okay with lightning! Oh, here comes the dance. Oh, might be right. Okay, no dance. Now he's about to have a bad time. I'm trying not to talk too much about it, but I have started speccing a project with a friend that I'm hoping I'm going to get to start to work on later in the year. And it should be a lot of fun. And I'm not doing it because I think it's going to make $1 squillion. I'm doing it because it's going to be a lot of fun.
Wait.
Totally dead numbers. Totally. Don't even worry about it. Ignore the gigantic glowing flower of doom. It is not the Pet Rock dating sim. And actually it was a sandwich dating game is what I was talking about.
The scarlet bloom flowers once more. You will witness true horror.
Dressing on the side, a sandwich dating sim. It's pretty good. Buddy, don't you die to that. Aha, didn't get me this time. Fucking Armored Core bullshit. No! Rando! Ah, beans! He wasn't ready for the Armored Core 6 shit. Angelus, I wouldn't be surprised if that's very intentional. We were doing pretty good. Yeah, Phyllis, if I can just get that down pat, jobs are good. Like, I was seriously considering ways in which I could bring my weight load down, but without a serious reconfiguration. Anyway, so how are you all doing? We've had a few peeps pop on up since I got started, and I really do appreciate everybody like coming and hanging out. I was a little worried when once we got back into Malenia battle, I felt like I'd farted in an elevator. You know what I mean? But I think I already told you what I've been up to. I played I Am Your Beast last night until my hands were like, all right, you got to stop. And then did Super Dungeon Muncher, which... One of the things I always love is when two games that really don't play anything alike feel similar. You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, so feels the only other thing really is to just, like, this thing is so fucking heavy. The only other thing I can really do is swap that out for a katana and just focus on bleed. But I don't have the dex to run the bleedy bleed blade. And I don't know, there's something about it where I'm like, if I can just get my timing down, if I can just do this with therapy sword. Other guy's not coming yet, so... Alright, just gonna cut through his ball, right? No! Mia Torta! Everyone died in sync. Jamami happens, friend. Like, on the one hand, I want to say the whole, like, you know, some days you just gotta let it come to you. I gave myself basically last night off. But on the flip side, I also know what it's like when you've got to get shit done. And Evil Geek, I wonder if the flask lasts long enough for me to be at low carry weight for that one. Let's have a look. Thorny spiked. Ooh, I don't know if I have that one. So where's the winged crystal tear come from? Because I got Twiggy. Oh. Near the Hermit Merchant, west of the capital. Let's have a look. Because we can take a little, we'll getting the shit kicked out of him break. Okay, so here's... Alright, well, so box there. So there's the Hermit. So here? Because I think we did that minor herb tree. West. This one? Because I'm very sure we did that one, because that was the fucking nightmare. That was the nightmare forest with the gangly faced fuckers. I mean, I'll go for it. Right, I remember this battle very well. Let's wait for catch up and whatnot. So you've got endurance 25. With the charm, my equip load is up to 91. Yeah, see, if I was just going for that, where are the katanas at? This redonkulous katana. And I don't know. Is there anything I can wear that'll keep me light?
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons
Hey!
online. All systems nominal.
Didn't realize your Talist was named after your Sonic and All-Stars Racing transformed character.
Sun's out, bum's out. Gil, you know. How are you doing, friend? Well, I wouldn't say you missed the giant robot conversation, but we were having a natter about it. Okay. Alright, I see it. I see it. Hang on, let me put my clothes back on. Ooh, nice. Gil has Monster Hunter themed Zoids to build. I saw the announcement around those, but I never got the chance to see like when they'd be launching. Alright. I know a few people managed to get the Horizon Zero Dawn model kits, and those looked really fucking cool. And yeah, Evil Geek's right. There is always at least 3 Longshipians who are down to talk about giant robots and cool shit. Well, okay, so Gills, what's been really funny is I have been challenging myself to battle Malenia solo. Oh, fuck off. Damn, that's an ugly baby. And I've been getting okay. I'm starting to plateau a little bit, and so at this point it's just like repetition and practice and whatnot. No, we're gonna try and get me one of the magic potion ingredients that changes my equip load, potentially allowing me to light roll the early segments. Ooh, goodies I hadn't found. Always nice. Firstly, fuck off. Secondly, bees! How you like bees now? Sir, don't make me kill you with bees. I will. I got nowhere else to be today. So Gil, what was your setup? I'm just curious. But anyway, one thing that I noticed is that her second form has moves that I've definitely seen in Armored Core. And that made me laugh a lot. Oh. Sorry, I can't get up there to stab him and end it, so I'm just going to keep going. Fuck off! Stop shooting me! It doesn't even hurt! It's just annoying! Yeah, there's one move in second form where she does like glowing shadow clones, and I'm like, I know exactly who did that last time. So there's the tree. So it should be around here somewhere. In a field of fucked up weird baby... Oi! That's just rude. Wait, come back here, you rolling bastard! I didn't bring my stinky breath, so there's nothing. No, actually, I've not been through here at night. And at some point I need to start murdering the night cavalry, because I owe them a swift kick in the junk. Alright, Winged Crystal Tear, there we go. Woohoo! So that's the one that increases equip load. And should kill a lot of people down there. DJ, was that the path where we had to go like down into the snowy depths and then come up and through? Because they kicked the fuck out of me down there. I lost a lot of souls that day. I'm not saying it wasn't fun, but I definitely got the shit kicked out of me. I have to admit though, I'm starting to realise that my selfish need to solo Malenia may have to be put on the back burner for another time. Just because I'm starting to realise, like, I don't know how long you lot are going to put up with me battling the same lass. And I don't think we're at a point where anyone's going to have, like, a will to venture. Okay, Weeping Peninsula... Ow! Fuck off! South of Limgrave. Alright, we can start with him. He knows what he fucking did. Maybe we'll do it as a little break. What's up, donkey? What's up, random guy?
Divorce.
Reactor online.
Hey!
It's online. All systems nominal.
Just popping in to say what ho, friendo, and give a look. After almost 3 years in the new apartment, I finally beat the depression enough to set up my PC, so I'll definitely be back to the community soon.
Well, Glad you've made it through. Good to see you on the other side, friend. And, you know, you're always welcome here. So good on you. Yeah. Just good to see you. Might actually spend a few souls and buy those rune arcs and all. Temporarily reduces equipment load. Be very handy.
Something else?
Shopping! And yeah, like, it's weird because, like, we've known Fuzzy for ages. 9 months isn't a correct representation. So, man, I can't believe Sage got their own fucking cave in Elden Ring and didn't tell me. It's bullshit. Bullshit. Okay. So, Weeping Peninsula, south of Limgrave. Alright. Hang on, let's go fucking check it out. And then we can wait till night. So here's Limgrave. Bridge of Sacrifice. Where was it? The bridge and the giant with the bow in front of the castle. Okay. So the Night Cavalry would be around here somewhere. Okay, Sight of Grace with the merchant, and then we'll sit there until night. See what we can do. Do you have any goodies for sale? Any more rune arcs?
Say it again.
Alright. Does have throwing knives. I do like those. And dog ahead.
Dog ahead.
Big dog. I'm trotting out from the direction I was facing. Okay. All these things I didn't buy back in the day. Might as well just buy them and all. Alright, so we're here. So, time to rest until night time. Okay. So he's gonna come fucking trotting. There he is! And we're just going to stick with the bleed build, because fuck it. Alright. Alright, are we not dodging? Oh, fuck. Oh! I am extremely overpowered. That's one. Ash of War, Barricade Shield. The Night Rider Flail. The legally distinct Night Rider Flail. Let's check it out. A flail with additional bludgeoning heads. A weapon of night cavalries who ride funeral steeds. A large strike will must be effective in reducing blood loss, but also demand higher dexterity. Ooh! Anti-air to horse. No complaints. No complaints. Yeah. The days of Sword and Board are kind of behind me. That was very much my my vibe back in the old Soulsian days. These days, it's like, if you've got time to block, you've got time to hit. Don't get a shield, just don't get shot. Dragon Punch, eat your heart out. Yeah, in fact, it's kind of like, you know, bringing this big-ass sword to a street fight from Soul Calibur, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, true. And plus, I think the last thing that we played Soulsian-wise before this, aside from Lunacid, was Bloodborne, so... Yep, terrible against Malenia. Making it work. Okay, so if we mix this, swap that out with the... No! Not Bubble Tier. Winged Tier. Alright, so this is us now. Medium load. Alright, now let's try drinking this. Light load. Well, do you think this will last long enough against Malenia? Because that would be pretty fucking powerful! Might as well spend our money on knives as well. Yeah, sure, mate. Don't actually need that. It's just a good way to... There's no point in bringing souls into the Malenia fight. Sorry, I keep going to the site of grace to transport, and I forget I'm just allowed to go whenever I fancy it. Okay. Alright, friends. Let's try again. We'll use our new potion. That puts us into light load. And maybe, just maybe, that'll be enough to survive the water dance. I do forget exactly what the fuck we were talking about before I got onto this, but I'm feeling confident now. Oh, that's so good. Okay, I mistimed it, but I could have gotten out of that. I'm feeling pretty good about this, not gonna lie. Okay. It was. My timing was off because my rolls are now way better, but... got this. Again, I biffed it because I was by the wall, but that wasn't bad. That wasn't bad at all, friends. That was going good, but... Whew. Okay, this is good. Okay. And here's the thing. If the tonic doesn't hold out for the whole fight, then we know I've just got to get that equipment load down. Amos just came in and I lost my focus for a sec, but I'm still good. I got this. Oh shit, I don't think I counted the last death as well, so I think we've made it officially to 900 deaths! Woo!
I am Malenia, Blade of Mikala, and I have never been defeated.
Yet. I mean, technically, Gil, she's not that bad for saying her own name. I just keep dying so fucking much, you know what I'm saying? Fuck off! Fuck off, love! No, fuck off! No, fuck off! I want a drink! Alright. Okay. Time that one, but it's fine. It's fine. keep getting me with that attack. I'm letting her get cheap hits on me now because I'm getting confident. Oh no! But I'm feeling good. We're getting this, friends. We're getting this. And to think moments ago I was like, oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. Oh no! I'm just a wee lad fighting a giant red-headed woman. It's not an obsession, I promise. However, I gotta say, in that last run, you know how sometimes when you're playing driving games, you lean into the corner with your butt cheeks? I was doing that with dodges, so I need to pee very quickly. So I'll be back with you all in a second, and then let's keep going. I think I'm starting to feel it. I'm like Neo, I'm starting to believe. And before you ask, yes, I did get myself cheese! Alright, come on, baby boy. Come on. No, come lie down. The fuck are you getting this? You will poo your brains out. My cheese of truth. Okay. Alright. Bees for zoning. Super Blade for cool shit. Alright. No, we good, we good. Hey, is it that time of day already? Restless, how are you doing, friend? There we go! That's how you do it without panicking! Ah, oh, come on! I was doing great there! So Restless Root, how was your stream? How are you doing? Tell me your tales. And JD, so you're talking about like one of those like game design classes. I assume JD you mean junior designer. Like, acronyms are the fucking bane of my dyslexic life. But I assume that's what you mean. Oh, okay. So there we go. And Judica, what and welcome. I think Judica is because throughout this whole run I've refused to either hide my hair or wear anything sensible. I was wearing giant glowing antlers and I will be going back to that. And Restless, I'm glad you're enjoying it. We're doing Return to Moira this weekend, the Lord of the Rings Dwarven Craft and Survival game, and I'm really looking forward to it. So we too shall be digging a hole. And Ken, Watto and welcome. How goes it? I'm having a little bit of emotional support cheese before we continue with our Malenia training. I'm getting that water dance. It's happening. Okay. Sorry, also, Fiona was asking if I wanted anything from the store. Yeah, okay, so Judica, I've been thinking about this more and more. And okay, yes. Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring removed armor leveling. But one thing that's kind of fascinating is that... Oh, I can. I tell you what, I'm going to have a little natter for a second, so don't worry. Because it's good to see you, you know? Try and say hi to everybody. It's my job as the host. But one of the things I think is interesting is that the Souls franchise kind of... It makes you choose between, like, style and optimal, but not to an extreme degree, right? Looking good in this game is doable, but how much are you prepared to sacrifice to look really good? Do you know what I mean? In the old games, it kind of used to be like, you could look great with good armor, but you would have to like level up boss armor towards the end of the game. Essentially giving you like a sub-grind to work on before progressing, which is fine. I didn't like it, but I understand the design philosophy behind it. I prefer this, you know what I mean? Like, putting together what you think looks good. But like, ultimately, I was running around with the perfumer's jacket and like great big glowing antlers because fuck you, I can. However, it was not an optimal build by any means. So, player expression being something that you have to take into consideration is interesting. The concept of transmog is both great and weird, but I think user expression is more important than forcing people to look shite for optimal builds. I don't know, I guess I'm talking as a Monster Hunter player now. As someone who played, you know, God. I mean, these days I'm just heavy bowgun guy, so you can all see the fight going on. But, like, the heavy bowgun meta for Monster Hunter World, pre, like, transmog stuff, had me looking fucking stupid. Like, I had the big blue skirt from the blue Rathalos, combined with a whole bunch of stuff that just did not fit. Whereas now, I can go back and I can have my Puke set, which I know isn't the most fancy of armor, but Azure Rathalos. Thank you, Legend. But I love the idea of looking like someone who actually sits in the woods and hunts monsters for a living. Don't ask me why. Whereas in this, I love looking like the most improbable, like, disaster of a hero. I want people to be embarrassed when they have to make a statue of me after my victories. Indeed, DJ. Well, and I've noticed that some of the sets that have, like, elemental effects in Elden Ring aren't the best looking ones. Like, the one that heals you, you look like this horrible, ghoulish wraith. Whether you think that's cool or otherwise, I don't know. This guy looks like he was too stupid to see where the fence was and got all tangled up. Yeah, DJ, that just sounds rad as shit. Obviously, as a Berserk fan, you can always tell where my inspirations are coming from, but... yeah. And Angel Colina, I hope you're feeling better. Afternoon, Watto, and welcome. We're continuing to climb Mount Malenia. I know what I'm about. Oh, gods. I can't see a time when we'll be able to do a stream of Strangers of Paradise just because of hours in a day, but I'm glad they're doing it. And I appreciate Strangers of Paradise as being, like, complete unapologetic cheese. One thing I do love about the Souls games is, like, casting spells creates, like, a little, like, brush of wind. So when you cast a spell in front of somebody, it swooshes their cloak back. God. Did I tell you all I rewatched Brotherhood of the Wolf the other day? The film from which Bloodborne takes a large amount of its aesthetic choices. Hit on me, but it wasn't fucking instant KO, so I'll consider that a win. Feels like only yesterday she was stabbing me in the dick every time she did that. Keeps kicking me in the dick. Why does she keep kicking me in the dick? 1, 2, and Hadouken! Yeah, I didn't forget. I didn't forget, Malenia. Unlike you, I've been paying attention. You didn't remember my fucking birthday! Most one-sided crush ever. You know what? I deserve that. One-sided crush ever. Yeah, she... This is the point we find out they've actually put like a little like microphone like language detection in. Evil geek with, I don't know, she seems to be crushing you pretty hard. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. I'm dead. So yeah, I think the thing I have to establish, if I'm gonna do this solo for realsies, I have to be on light load. I can't do this. Like, I can't do this on medium load. Oh, the one time you don't fucking charge me. No. I know what you're about. I know what you're about. Also, have you all noticed? Anytime somebody's fighting her for the first time, she goes super easy on them in terms of how many water dances she does. See? Ah! There's one of the times where she switched the handle. Mecha Noel, how are you doing, friend? Man, we need to talk about giant robots more. It seems to summon, like, Mecha Noel and Gil and everybody. You know what, Lyris? Maybe it's my fault. Maybe I'm putting too many bees into this situation. Could have been better, but it also could have been worse. Fuck. Miss me! So it's like, bees let me control the flow of battle. Poked you! Whoop, 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 whoop. There is no dab per death. I don't know what gear graphics going on about. That is not a real thing. I'm gonna nip that one in the bud right now. Woohoo! Now that was some fucking pod racing. Jesus Christ! I know I said. If I had your fucking vampirism, I'd be doing great. Fuck off. bees. No bees. Oh, come on! Oh, beans. My potion wore out. Ah, my potion wore out. But anyway, so Mecha Noel, how are you doing? Since last I've seen you, I've painted battle mechs. I've driven steel battalion mechs. I'm working on my Gundam, or my next Gundam. Which, in fairness, my next Gundam is actually more of a... like an experimental project than like a main one. But I'm mostly happy with how it came out, you know? I'm gonna cover it in decals so it looks like one of those shitey boy racer cars, but I'm happy with it. Okay. Is that... I don't suppose there's a talisman for increasing the amount of time you get with the... sorry, I don't suppose there's a talisman we get that greatly increases the amount of time we get to spend with our special magical potion. That would be, I mean, something like that would be too good. Oh, lovely. So, Mecha Noel, which Gundam are you watching tonight? 'Cause I'm always curious. Yeah, so I'm wearing Great Jar's Arsenal, the one I got from that like PvP battle and whatnot. See, that one raises stamina, but it doesn't raise endurance. Whereas both the things I have equipped currently do. So yeah, I got HP, stamina, equip load, all the stats including endurance, and that. You know, the only one I'd be swapping out is this strength charm. Oh damn! Mecha Noel, that's fucking cool. I'm looking forward to this winter finally being able to actually go and play Magic with people again. It's been so long since I've actually gone to go to a place and sling spells. I think last time I actually got to do that was either when me and Sadlin played with the penny decks in the 9-pound hammer, or when Tuna came round and we just did like a like demo decks from PAX only tournament, which was very funny. I'm doing Iron-Blooded Orphans first. Nice. Yeah, the big slab of weight is this sucker right here. 23. Katana is 5. And all of them have some level of blood build-up. But that one currently has blood build-up 92. So that was 11. What's the best we can get for lower than 11? Oh, black knife for 9. Get a fancy skirt. Got Albeck's trousers for 2. We could probably do better. Perpetrator's trousers. Jesus, we get nothing. Barely some hand wraps. Fuck me. Alright. It is clear to me that I've just got to light armor this shit. Even my cloak is made of nothing. Strategy stays the same. Bees stay the same. But in this, we're not going to be using... We're just going to be... It's stamina recovery. Get me the fuck out of there. It's the only way I'm going to be able to do this. But yeah. Oh yeah, Mechano World. So that sounds like a ton of fun. When, like, EDH formally became Commander, I was commuting back and forth from the Creative Assembly, and I used to sit on one of those, like, before they got clamped down on build your own deck apps on my phone. Now, this one was fucking dangerous because it was linked up to TCG Player, so you could build a Commander deck and then go, but what would the price of this be? And Baron, what unwelcome friend, how are you doing? I am relearning. Definitely feeling that damage. But we're basically just on, like, bloodlust. A bloodloss o'clock. See if I can actually scratch her with this build. Because, like, if I was stark naked with just my big sword, maybe. Maybe. Oh, I'm sorry, mate. We had a PP emergency. Fuck. The question is this even viable? Hello. Just getting that shit kicked out of me by this redhead lass again.
Nice. When did they get out?
He went out at 4:30 last. She went out at 1 last. Without a drastic refit, can I even do this? Do I need to give it all up and just, for this fight, become the Katana Rama? Oh, and I forgot to take my potions. Definitely missing that distance, let me tell you. Because the thing is, not being able to hurt her means... Well, not being able to hurt her as much means she can wreck my day with lifesteal. Oh!
I am Malenia. Oh wait, I'm not. I'm here for the soloing her memes.
Hey Bacon, how goes it, friend? What? Oh, and welcome! I've come to understand. The truth is, I may need to be a katana guy. At least for a bit. I may need to be that guy. And like, if that is the case, because I upgraded the Uchiha. But I think out of all of these ones... Yeah. Like, blood loss attacks is pretty much all I can bring against this, but... Like, my whole ass armor weighs less than the sword I was swinging around. Oh, sorry, where are my fucking manners? God, I'm so in the fucking zone over this.
Incoming mega weed.
Takes one to know one! Vanderbeest, thank you kindly. And Bacon, that is 50 months, the tier 3, and then everything else that you have thrown in to keeping this going. Thank you. So, sorry, jumping back. Mecca Noel, you can have a great time with Iron-Blooded Orphans. I do recommend Witch from Mercury. Witch from Mercury is quickly becoming one of my top Gundam shows. Like, no joke. 8th MS Team is still really, really good. The intro does not match the show in any way, shape, or form. But yeah, Witch of Mercury is all hits, no misses. Just make sure you do watch the episode 0 prologue. Because it is very good. But also, it's gay! Yeah, that was on me. That wasn't... My brain wasn't there. But sorry, Vanderbeest, thank you for the 200. Lyris, thank you for undoing Vanderbeest's damage. God. Perhaps House Order will need to elect a new official. It'll be a lengthy process. No, you lot are fucking brilliant. Thank you. So DJ, I would say you do episode 0, then realize what you've gotten yourself in for, have a drink, and then start the happy chipper adventures of episode 1. I don't recommend doing that. Because the prologue was designed to be like a little primer for the show. It came out ages beforehand. It's really good. And it lets you know that what seems like it might just be like cheesecake bait is a show that's got teeth. But not like the movie teeth, obviously. Works better just because I'm so light, but it does put me in a situation where I can make no mistakes. Like that.
Blade of Mikala.
Again, I've spent a lot of time recommending a lot of anime to people, and episode 1 of Witch from Mercury is very anime. And eventually, if you stick with it, it does own it. But the first one is what tells you that this isn't just going to be... Look at the pretty girls! Look at the pretty girls! Like, it's a show that actually does care about its protagonists. It's not just farming waifus straight at you. There we go, there's that blood loss. Good. It's amazing how the way of the weeb comes back to you so quickly. That was not a safe punish. Just gonna become a weeb, don't I? Fuck. Lost my little train of thought there. Well, Edwin, I'm glad that worked for you. And again, that would still be my recommendation, right? Because, like, with Iron-Blooded Orphans, you've got to give it 2 episodes before it hits its vibe. Witch from Mercury has 1 episode that shows you like how it's going to be sweet and it's going to be adorable, but it's also going to be fucking brutal and it's going to be very real. And it's not just going to give you the cute girls in high school, yay! Where, you know, you watch 10 episodes and realise you wasted your life. I don't know, this is one I feel very strongly about because not all Gundam shows are created equal, and a lot of the magical girl high school setups, they aren't good. God. What was the one that I had such a strong start and then... Was it School Live? School Life? I always forget. Which was the Living at School Club. They're a club of cute girls and they live at school. Why do they do that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. God, Edwin, I'd forgotten about Gundam X. Turner Gundam's still fun, but that one's super weird. I like it, but... Alright, so here's the thing. I'm surviving better with the light build. There's no way I can think of where I can do a light build with my big sword. Right? So I think I have to admit, not defeat, but I think I have to respec. If I'm gonna do this, I got a Katana Rama. I don't think there's another way. Also... So Nabina is the longer one. That comes pre-cooked with blood build-up. Serpent Bone, double slash. I don't need unblockable nonsense. So Claymore's closer to 9. I have to shave off a little bit more armor. But I think it's okay to respec. I think if I'm really serious about doing this, I have to accept the fact that Beefcake Stinky Breathu is not the way to go. And that's alright. You know, I can screenshot my stats. The Black Knife armor is really fucking cool. Like, we can do this. Here we go. Just take a quick little sneaky snapshot. Alright, so now the question is, how do we build this? Rivers of Blood. Is that spell ability? Oh, hell yeah, Baron. Fingers crossed for you, friend. Fingers crossed. It's an Art of War. I think I can use... Hang on, I think I can use a grease with this. Because it was, I couldn't... Yeah, no, I can't use it with this weapon. I'm not against using greases, but... Like, I've come to the conclusion I need to be light, and I need to do a lot of damage. And... Hang on, if we go into inventory, can I check my... Yes, I can check my Arts of War. You said River of Blood, Lifesteal Fist, Bloody Slash. No River of Blood. Because right now, got the Uchigatana. I don't think I currently have. Oh yeah, so I do have. Yeah, I do have that bugger. It's already on blood. There's, I mean, Endola's Pole Blade. But again, that one's all about spin to win, and honestly... Okay. Well, no, Jonas, if that's a weapon that you're recommending, like... I don't think my reaction speeds are good enough for me to get through this without a light build, right? Like, I love this sword my whole heart. This is my therapy sword. This is my good time boy. I'm not going to be able to make it through this with that, right? And I'm okay accepting that. So now it's like, all right, how do we stack the deck in our favor? You know, daggers aren't viable. There's not enough reach, and we're already having to roll on out of it. So if there is a katana you recommend, let's go fucking get it. Let's go on an adventure. Let's go on a journey. Let's do this. Let's become the monster we need to climb Mount Malenia. I hear the sound of a bunch of people researching stuff. So River of Blood is from later the Mountaintop of Giants than we got. So we'd need to progress story stuff if we wanted that ability. Or that katana. Okay. Well, let me get my therapy sword and my shit together. I'm wearing Blad's armor because it makes me feel cool. Yours, Shaggy Dog armor. So it's dropped from an enemy in the church in the mountains. Baron, for legal reasons, I could neither admit nor deny. On Twitch.tv. Oh yes, I can put me antlers on. Oh, I love me antlers. Ah, it's good to be back. Boosh. Okay, so if we open the map, it's on the southern edge of where you stopped. Directly before side quest. Alright, so... we stopped here. So you're saying it's this little church here, right? That's where we'd be headed? Okay. So it's cool. It means I get to chat with you lot. We're going to mix it up from fighting Malenia, but I'm clearing Malenia before we go further. This is just in service of what we need to do, right? I'm not stubborn, you're stubborn. Also, I'm bringing Stinky Breath. And also fire breath. And also magic breath. Well. Oh no, hang on. That's lava breath. There we go. Now I've got my breaths back. Okay, see the southern bit connected? 2 chains. That's where the major boss story is located. Let's not go there. Roger, roger. Hey up, you big bastards! Guess who's back, fuckers? No, Andorf, very sincerely appreciated. We'll do this. We gotta. We're the hero. Oh, my face! Oh, Sasquatch, no! Oh, look, he's got a little sword and all! Oh, it's so cute! Grundle slash! Oh, that wasn't a Grundle attack. Alright. Time to shake off those cobwebs. Fiona has begun the process of feeding the puppies. They are circling like land sharks. Yeah, Judica, you're not wrong, but in the same breath I shouldn't have taken him so lightly. So yeah, we're just taking a little detour. I have been trying to fight Malenia with like a light build, and it's been working really, really well. So, we're going on a side quest for a magical MacGuffin before we continue to climb Mount Malenia. Except for now I'm getting the fuck kicked out of me by grumpy Sasquatch here. You're not even that good, mate! My reaction speeds are too jumpy. I'm too used to, you know, hyper-caffeinated ginger murder lass. Stinky Breather! Like, I haven't even been able to do Stinky Breather in ages. Yeah, yeah. Woo, 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 woo. There we go. Big train. I just imagine there'll be a day where we're playing Elden Ring and no one says, my name is Malenia and I have never known defeat. Okay, firstly, I see you there. So don't even. Don't fucking even. Secondly, Fire Breather! Fingers McGee. Alright, I've got to remember that things that aren't Malenia can still kill me. Objects may be closer than they appear. Right, so I'm here. This might be the wrong way. And hand slap there. My name is Will, I have never known these hands. die by my sword, because anything else would just be embarrassing at this point. Alright. So... that's a boss fight down there, right? Wait, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Behold! Elden Ring! You know what, I'll award it, but I don't want to. Also, friends, we do have a group password. So we've still got Longship as the group password if you want to leave messages and stuff. A guy that's gonna fuck you up. I mean, you're not wrong. But maybe you all could pretend for a bit. No, Will, no, you know what? You'll be great. You'll be fine. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. That's cool. We can also get some time in with Big Sword before we temporarily switch to Katana Rama. And remember, friends, there's no such thing as a cheap win in Dark Souls. Even if you have personally decided that you're going to make a rod for your own back. Alright. This area is too clear. What the fuck is going on? Alright, I'm just going to make a break for whatever that temple is, just to mark it on our map, you know? Oh! Look at that cheeky... Sorry, friends, I was about to say cheeky diddler. Alright, this has to be a nice place. Look at all these spectral deer living their best little ghost deer lives. Ooh, though, I've got to admit, it's a fucking big Boop. I know this isn't where we're supposed to be. I just... Now, is this going to be a tomb, or is this going to take us to the underground? It's got that gentle rotation, which always confuses the shit out of me. Oh, this is definitely a hero's tomb, isn't it? Giant conquering hero's grave. Fuck. Alright, well, we'll mark this with the usual... We'll come back to this later. Amos, come lie down, buddy. Alright, so back the way we came. Yeah, because all of this area beneath this, that's the area we took to get across this way. Alright. Actually, I don't think I can get back up from here, so... Back we go! So yeah, we head to the church, we'll fight whoever the fuck it is that we need to mess up. Hey, that's it. That sounds like a good way to spend an afternoon. And obviously, I hope you feel better, friend. I know you've been having a hard go of it. I just noticed that these are the Death Briars, or the Death Curse. Of him. Please ignore me, Crow. Let's pretend that we don't know. Oh god, that I'm here. A lot of things are mad at me right now. It's time for the No Joke Crow. And the No Joke Crow, an angry giant. The talk show that fucking nobody asked for. Seriously? Get a hobby! Leave me alone! Alright. So here's the site of grace. Here's the Anfang. Sacred Tear. And so I take it I either have to come here at night or approach the area. Okay, I love that. And the amount that we now replenish has been increased, so that's good. So you can fight it out. Excuse me! Oh, no way! Not bad. Oh, he's got me fucking ranged. Jesus H. Fucking Christ! What in the hot Omnimusha fuck just happened? Excuse me, I'd like a referee's judging on that one. I appear to have been fucked over. Alright, come back. Ah, I just got the timing wrong. There we go. Ha! Just cut the fucker in half. There we go. Rivers of Blood, the Onika Mask, and all of my cool kid shit back. Alright, now let's beefcake out the Rivers of Blood and get weird with it. Let's head back to the temple. And then, yeah, we can look at... So let's have a look at this. So Rivers of Blood. Requirements are a lot more decks. It looks kind of horrifying, not gonna lie. And I assume the blood build-up and whatnot will increase.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your arms then.
Strength and armament. Oh shit, is that max? Oh, I love that for us. Alright, so 10's max.
Back back already. No matter.
Then we go Ashes of War. Alright, so it doesn't have... Alright. So this one is Blood Build-Up 60. Now, it's worth noting, the Uchiha was Blood Build-Up 92. But... like, I'll take the recommendation on this one. Oh, also, I didn't read the description. Weapon Arcana, Swordsman of the Land of Reeds, a cursed weapon that felled countless men. When Morg, Lord of Blood, first felt Arcana's sword and the madness upon his flesh, he had a proposal. To offer Arcana the life of a demon whose thirst would never go unsated. So the Ash of War is what we're after, right? Because that means we need to go use one of our spangly eggs. It's time to... well, also, we can swap out the strength for the dex charm. Alright, now where's the fucking college? We gotta go. We gotta see a person about some stats. Queen of the Full Moon. Alright. Actually, I'll probably need to step out of this room for a sec before I'm allowed to use to try out the Ash of War. So that's the... okay. Combined with bees, that looks like it could do some fair damage. Like, either way, so this weapon is... strength. This one is another strength dex arcana, right? And if we go into our inventory of spells... where's my bees? Bees requires Faith 11, Arcana 16. So... alright. Oh, okay, so actually we need Faith. The three moves we're using are that one. That's Faith 12. So we need a minimum Faith 12. Where's our cute buff? Golden Vow, that's the one we've been using as well. That's 25. We can do without that. Yeah, time to get that stat pad out. So we need a minimum of like Faith 13.
Ah, now, is it thy wish to yet again be born anew? Be not enough.
The talisman, Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Which one's that one? I don't remember seeing that one. It's the catacombs under the city if we don't have it. So... below the Cerulean Dagger. Oh, no, that's the branch sword. Cerulean Dagger. Sorry, I guess I zipped through them too fast because I didn't recognize it. Crucible Knots, Feather Talisman, Assassin, Crimson, Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Blood loss in vicinity increases attack power. Okay. No, I promise you, this time I wasn't messing with you. It's tempting, as tempting as it is. But we can give that a shot. Alright. %20 damage boost for 20 seconds when triggering blood loss. Very good on bleed build. Okay. So let's make a bleed build. Exo, what are you going to do when it's done?
Is it thy wish?
Alright. Oh, wait. Oh, cosmetics is to...
Now,
Alright, kids.
bear this sweet
Let's build a better
into
murderer.
life anew.
Did you have your din-dins? Is that why you're being happy? Okay. We have 151 levels. Now, we know we need Faith 13, right? We need... Shit. Where were my... Hang on. Let me see what we had prior. I've got my notes over here. Let's do this.
Build a better murderer. Is that anything like building a snowman, just with more blood?
No, it's kind of like Build-A-Bear, but at the end of it there are no survivors. Alright, so previously we had 40 Vigor, 21 Mind, 25 Endurance. It was a lot of strength. So I guess we need to flip the script. It needs to be Dex. Right, okay, 20 Mind is good. Honestly, Endurance 25, that's not counting talismans. But, you know, that puts that max equip load nice and up, even before. So, okay. We didn't do anything in Intelligence. Now, was it Arcane? Isn't that helps increase bleed? I forget. I tell you, if ever a pup could look apologetic all day, it has been this one.
Hey,
He came and sat with
no
me.
growl.
He came and sat in here for a while. He even had like a good hour with the cone off, not chewing.
Nice.
But yeah, if he could have written you an apology card today, he would have. Well, I guess I didn't tell you all the story. It wasn't just a PPKno this morning. It was Amos peed on all of Fiona's clean clothes, including the work clothes for today. So 6 o'clock this morning was a bad time. Oh, and Bacon, I didn't even say thank you for the bits. Okay, so previously we had 30 arcane. That doesn't seem too necessary. Alright. Vigor up to 40. That's fine. Don't need any more mind. I think strength we need like 20. It's more than we had. Alright. Again, I will wholeheartedly take recommendations here, friends. That's what we're here to do. Endurance is up. Fuck it. Endurance up to 30. Dex. Let's fucking go. Dex 40. Because the thing is, a lot of our Faith Arcane was to use Stinky Breathu. If Arcane needs to go up to boost Bloodlust, then we can do that. And the stats on the side here is way more. Dex 50 is way more than we've had prior. So we've got a lot more health, a lot more endurance. I'm looking over there and I'm being like, where do we put all our points? 76 points in strength. Huh, that'd be it. I've still got 20 points left on the deck. So again, I will wholeheartedly take your recommendations. Our goal is bleedy bleedy Katana Rama. And while the bees are good for like controlling the environment, they're not the be all and end all. Get it? Be all and end all. Currently endurance is at 50. Do we need more? Kedril says on the soft cap for Dex 40 then 60. Are they? Hey, that's what I'm asking. I've just been making a beefcake who spits dragon fire and lives his best life. We're trying to make a light rolling nightmare katana user. But again, the only thing I keep thinking of is I believe its arcane affects blood loss build-up, affects bleed damage. So do I need to put more there? Sadly, Bacon, after the first patch, they nerfed paper cuts in Elden Ring because they were too powerful. Hang on, friends. Have a quick look. Give me your thoughts. Give me your feels. I am just going to quickly nip to the loo and get some water. In that order. So, help me build a better murderer. I'll be back in just a second. Indubitably. Right, hello friends, hello. So it went 30% under for light roll. We're doing good. Went Rivers of Blood, so we need Arcane minimum 20. Jobs are goodin'. Jobs are goodin'. See, we got it. Not as lucky as I once was, but it's fine. And afraid functioning is a strong term. Okay, and we're saying soft cap is 60. Alright, so what can we reduce? I guess we're getting close to being done here. So for Dex 60 is solid. I'm not just being a cretin, there's only a little bit of orange juice left, so I'm just sipping on it. And there's good fruit sugars. So Fred, we've actually started making some real headway. And what we're trying to do is basically build... What did we call it? Build a better murderer. Well, all I can say is that our endurance before we did this was 25. So if we just put the last into here, then we get like max equip load, like a 90 before talismans, which is pretty strong. Oh, and I'm sorry, Chornerus. Yeah, we're in like the spooky, we're in the spooky university, and I guess it's just ambient spooks while you get remade from an egg. Don't worry about it. Oh, shush your face, Fred. Nah, so what I came to realize is that I can't do this with a medium-heavy build. I have to do this with like a light setup, because otherwise I can't dodge her bullshit. She's just too fast. So we're kind of Armored Core 6ing this. Maybe, Fred, maybe. I would not put money on me winning this tonight. If I do, I'm going to get ratted, let me tell you. We'll be playing Crush House tomorrow. I'll be wearing sunglasses indoors, just being softly sick into a bucket. Okay. So Evil Geek is recommending we move some of her decks into Arcane for scaling. Like, I'm okay with that. Because Dex we can boost with trinkets. Arcane's a little harder. So if we bring that down to 50, and then we bring Arcane up to 30. How's that? If you've just joined us, we're currently rejigging. Oh, actually no, rejigging is a nautical term, so it's fine. We are reworking our build to be a Katana bleed monster. We will be returning to Therapy Big Sword later. I snapshotted our build, but I need to win this, and I need to do it with just me. Alright? No summons, no ghosts. I need to do this. And I think I can. But so Vigor 40 to 60. Alright, so 45 in Vigor's kind of wasted. Alright. Actually, Ketteril, I hadn't really given any thought to victory. Hopefully there's alcohol in the house. And you can just deal with me getting slowly wasted on camera. It'd be great. It'd be a little party. But yeah, sorry, I'm just going back with... So DJ Coil's saying, so Vigor is 40 and 60. So, yeah, that extra 5 in Vigor isn't really worth anything unless we commit. Mind, 50, 60. Well, mine's at 20, but that's more... That's slightly less than we had before, but not by much. Endurance, 30, 50. Well, our previous endurance was... You know what, I'm going to keep that just because more endurance equal not dying. And again, 40 is still less than we had. 40 Vigor is still more than we had prior. Or about the same. Alright, that's cool. Don't worry about it. Okay. Sorry, I'm just reading what everyone's putting down. I mean, we've got a few of these rebirth eggs, so it's not like we can't do another retweak. But I'll take that. Put that over in Arcane as well. Because that's just to increase good bleed. Okay, currently we have 40 Vigor, 20 Mind, 40 Endurance, 20 Strength, 50 Dexterity, 10 Intelligence, 15 Faith, and 35 Arcane. How's that looking? Like, this is your kind of you help shape this, help build this. But it also means that you can't then tell me my build is wrong, because you had the chance to change it, and this is what we went with. I understand this is the dual chain guns of Elden Ring, but again, we gotta win this, and we gotta win this our way. Because with this, even though we're moving away from Big Therapy Sword, we'll still be able to wear some pretty decent armor. Because like a third of it will be 30. That's not bad. You've all gone deceptively quiet here, and now I'm starting to worry. Everyone's waiting me for hit confirm, then being like, Will! Oh, I can't believe you didn't put 18 points in my flam-for-flam. I'll never live it down. Don't know why I said it like doobly-doo apples and pears there. That was actually unintentional. Yeah, no, genres. Judge away, friend. Judge away. Chat? Judge my choices? Never! Well, okay, and it's usually because Sturdy... Usually, Elden Ring, well, I should say Souls game builds, isn't as much a collaborative process as it is in other things that we do in the Longship. Let's be honest, it's a fucking versus mode, where you all tell me to put points in health, and I go, fuck you! More strength! Where I basically have this brittle-boned, asthmatic Victorian child who can punch God in the face and win. Fearless with, points in the flamper are wasted unless you go for a full Flangtagmagugulus build. Genres, if you've got time, I'd appreciate it, but don't feel like you have to. Let's be honest, like, this whole thing is all about my fucking stubbornness to beat Malenia solo, right? Also, I don't know if they're listening, but shout out to Atrizzi, who just got their Athena's distinction ring in Sea of Thieves, which if you know what that means, you understand that that is months of work. In all the time I've been playing Sea of Thieves, I've made it up to like Athena 30, 35. That means that Atrizzi has made it to 100 and then back around to 1. Oh, I get it, Sturdy. Now I've told you you're allowed to judge my build. I've taken away the forbidden fruit.
Let it Viking underscore blonde solo her.
Let me solo her. What do you mean I'm stubborn? Amos is judging me quietly. J post with a fucking deep cut. Let's put some points in swimming. Sturdy says, I love how FromSoft gave something to the Let Me Solo Her guy. Also, without spoiling any plot points, the villain character from Star Wars Acolyte was directly inspired by the Let Me Solo Her guy, and I love that. Because not just in his design, but also in the way... Oh, it's so good. So good! Okay, so I put extra points into either Arcane to boost the scaling damage, Vigor, increase your ability to survive other minor screw-ups, or Endurance. Well, at this point, Fearless, we're at max. So what should we detract from? Like, Dex is at 50, Endurance is at 40, Vigor's at 40. Like, what should we pull from? Because this is currently the max distribution. Alright, Shaunus, you think we're good? I trust you, homie. Oh, sorry, Vanderbeest. Thank you for the 200. I'm so in the fucking paint about making jokes about myself, but also about doing this. I didn't say a proper thank you. So thank you. Okay, good the way it is. Alright, 2 of the Council of Stabbers have agreed that this is a good stabbing build. Have we built a better murderer? Is this the way? I don't know why I said it like that, sorry. I've been watching a lot of Mr. Robot in my downtime. It's definitely not made me less weird. Okay. This is a speak now or forever hold your peace, dear friends. I know Mr. Robot doesn't strike you as a good, like, relaxation show, but because I already have seen it, it's already brilliant. One, I'm just looking for all the cool little things I didn't see. Thank you so much, this smells amazing. It's like a sausage and pesto, like, pasta dish with proper garlic bread. So now we're going to make this great build, and then I'm going to carb load and turn into a complete potato. It's going to be great. I'm so smart. Okay. Have a little bite of this before we get started. Kokazi, Jungle Bear. Alright. I think that's a good build. Let's do this! Whee! Thank you! Jesus. So, we go for our cheeky hood. Actually, Jesus. We can actually get pretty decent armor? Okay, we might actually be able to have rad as shit armor. And still keep this party going. And, okay, so this means we can also drop the talisman that we used to have. Alright, so we can't go too much heavier on the pants. Alright, so 6 is basically the maximum we can do right now. Still, we get 30 to play with. Look at that for a full build. I can move super quick! I can move super quick! Assassino! Alright. So now we got this cool move. Oh, we're gonna do so many crimes together. Alright. I'm just gonna head back here and just spend the last few points we have, because none of them are coming back. And then we can continue. I might do a little bit of training, like co-op helping people. And like at this point, so we got dexterity 60 from this and from the boosts. And you lot were saying, where was it? The really cool Lord of Blood's Exaltation. Alright. And we can actually officially, we can still have some cool kids gauntlets. I'm gonna go for the Black Knife gauntlets to go with, because it's a look. It's a good look. Oh wait, did I get the Black Knife pants? Oh, that would be too cool if I did. Ah, they're just a little bit too heavy. Just a little bit too heavy anyway. Yeah, so we've got the Lord of Blood Exaltation. And counter cell phone, I'm still stubbornly trying to solo Malenia. So the Longship have been helping me build a high-speed, lightweight blood loss build. How are you? So we need Fire Cleanse Me. We need bees! What else have we been using? Okay, we don't have Golden Vow, but fuck it. Did we need Golden Vow? I don't think we did. Bestial Vitality can't hurt. Madness requires faith. I don't think we can use Blood Flame Blade on this one. Sorry, Cat and Cell Phone was saying, doing good. Fixing cars, nice. Prepping for new job, nice. Barely getting enough sleep, squad. If you want a group of people you can sympathize with about terrible sleep patterns, then you have come to the right corner of the internet. Purchase. Again, I wish I could buy rune arcs consistently. That would definitely make this a lot easier. But them's the breaks. Fuck that one pot. But yeah, so to those of you who've just joined us, Cat and a Cell Phone, everybody, how you all doing? Like, outside of this, things have been challenging, but good. Like, I've been chasing some work stuff that will hopefully lead to us doing more cool stuff in the future. The baby boy's been having a very hard time. But the meds are helping. He's doing good. Just... Oh no! An Angel Collider. Fiona's doing okay. They've had a bastarding cough for a little while, but they're doing good. And Kakazi, oh. That one is always such a bastard, because, like, you wake up at 4 PM and that realization that either you have to stay up for like 30 hours or you just have to admit that your sleep's going to be buggered for a few days. Alright, let's fucking do this. Guess who's back? With a brand new style. And dead. Ah! So those scratches did not hurt her. Okay, okay. Again! Not bad. Definitely was doing something there. It's going to take a little while to switch gears, but that was definitely working.
I am Malenia, Blade of Mikala, and I have never been defeated.
One day! One day that won't be true. But it is not this day. Not my best work, but we'll get good. Oh, okay, you do two things now. Alright. But it's definitely hitting. It's definitely hitting. Let me follow it, Grim. I just gotta relearn. He's adapting. Metal Gear! A little cocky there. I was starting to feel powerful. It worked. Oh, Lyris, am I 2 deaths down? I'll add them. I have no shame. I know we're hitting quadruple digits. Boop, boop. Okay. Fuck. That did not go according to plan. But Lyra, seriously, thank you for the bits. Thank you all. What are you lot going to do when I'm actually able to get up and streaming at a sensible hour in the future? I have to pay more attention to Dino Bar. Fair. Interrupting bees say what? Let's have a little top up. There we go. First time to solo second form today. I just want to get a shot of my new style. Kind of doing the look back.
Wait.
Don't look back in anger, I heard you say. Alright. Okay, I'm ready. Fuck it. Oh, fucking... Damn it. She has that extra part of her combo there. Okay. Okay. Let's help out some peeps. Let's do this. I'm gonna volunteer my weapon. I can take a little bit of a breather, but also practice second form. Now you know what? Now you know what? But it does feel like I can actually get away from the waterfowl, and that was the one big sticking point. Yay! All's in! I hope you have a fucking great time, friend. I feel like by this point you've seen so much of it, but let me tell you, even if you've watched someone play through Hollow Knight, when it's your own run, it feels so good. It's a really... complex as it is, it's a different experience. Fuck. I don't know what was going on there. My mind went elsewhere. I got shredded. Sorry, making sure I'm not rolling over poor baby Amos. Alright, wristbands are back on. We got a rhythm, we got a style. Huh. Ozzy, it's wild you've been here and I haven't inflicted Hollow Knight on you. Well, you're in for a treat, friend. You're in for a treat. How's that for a slice of front door? Sorry, I knew knew she was about to wreck my day, so I was like, alright, time to get out of dodge. Knew that was coming. Oh, fucking hell! That one, my timing was well off. So, Orzine, you still have a long way to go, and a glorious time ahead of you. The only thing I will add is that, unlike a lot of video games, there's a large swath of Hollow Knight that's entirely open to your interpretation of it. Don't let people tell you what it means, if that makes a weird sense, right? Pretty good exchange. Knew that was coming! I got fucking spicy! Ah, beans! I shouldn't have succeeded there as far as I did because my rhythm was off. So Cat on a Cell Phone, I don't actually think Silksong's necessarily stuck in a development hell. Like, I know usually all signs would point to that, and I wouldn't usually disagree, but with this one, the team has just realized that Silksong's going to do great, whatever. So they're just taking their time with it, which I really appreciate. Okay, 2 exchanges and she's at half health. I'm probably going to need more mana than health at this point, but... yeah, I knew that was coming. Yeah, do your fucking waterfowl dance now, love. Oh, or don't. Bees? I really thought she was going to waterfowl there. Ah! Got me! But yeah, so kind of for the cell phone, I didn't mean that to be a directly, well, actually. But I think it's pretty safe to have hope for Silksong, because that dev team has been making smart choices. Closer to kind of Cuphead's development rather than, say, Duke Nukem Forever. Got a little cocky on that exchange, but it's fine. Interesting. I had her outpaced with that prior. Oh, and I might have just have interrupted water dance there, waterfowl. It's definitely a fucking party foul, I tell ya. Oh, and she ran me over. If you play that back in slow motion, you can just about hear like a faint meep meep before I just get obliterated. Like, I'm not saying that was fast, but I'm saying that we should have called at least one of the slow-mo guys for that one. Again! I got bloodlust. For a slice of fried gold. Fuck. I take it back. I take it back. Alright, she's probably going to waterfowl at me now, but... to see one of the other Longshipians also die here. Oh, come on!
Blade of Mikola.
Plus one vigor really showing its virtue here. It's definitely happening. Technically, like +5. You know what, Fred? That's a real good point. And while I'm known to be very critical of myself, like, we're definitely doing way better than I don't know what I was aiming for there. That was just a lot of flailing. Yeah, the magic pixel. Sometimes that's all you need. I always think of that skit with Batman. One more punch would kill him. I can't do that. Yeah, so at this point, friends, we're basically learning a fucking rhythm game. I love it. I thought I could hit it with bleed that would have interrupted that, but I'm feeling good. It feels a lot less like I'm relying on just pure luck. I feel like I actually know what the fuck I'm doing now, you know? Oh, she is absolutely about to kick the water dancing shit out of me. No, put your stuff. Alright, so... let's just proc it now. I knew it! Fuck you!
Blade of
God damn it! That one felt personal. I was on a fucking good time roll there. I'm a good time boy. What do I get for my troubles? Murder. Yeah, every now and then, Fred, I'm experimenting with the rune arcs. These little cheeky chappies here. They give me just a little bit more oomph, but I have a pretty limited supply of them. Except when I get fucking run over like that. Sorry. Oh, okay. Look out. I'm going to take a sec. I'm going to volunteer to help some other people out on the internet. Because I think that's the play now. She ran me over when I was doing good. So now it's like, no, you know what? No, time to help some others. Earn a few more rune arcs. Get a few more kills. But now we know what to do. The bees are still helping. Anyone measuring the Malenia fight by individual runs is going to have a bad time. Hi, my name's Will Overguard, and I'm Anomalous Data. That's right, all the metrics you've been collecting, I fucked them. Every step closer. Every step closer. Okay. Are there any better pants we can swap these out for? So, okay. 5-1 or lighter. Ugh. Not good. Really don't have anything that's like shiny pants. You know what? Ninja feeties are better than regular feeties. I'll go for that. You know. So yeah, I was wearing the militia greaves. But holy crud, when the blood loss stuff all kicks in, feels good. Now I just need to help some more people out, get some more rune arcs. Or do I have the crazy eyes again? Ah, the old freezy bleed. The cheesy freezy bleed, if you will. Man, used to be able to get that in Asda. Good old cheesy freeze. The packaging was nefariously sharp, which is where the cheesy freeze bleed came from. Ah, that's why mums go to Asda. For incoherent products that might hurt you. Okay, I don't know why I'm buzzing, but I am. No, this is important. This is like a little bit of a fire break here. Like, I've been making really good headway, and I need to not let the mania take hold too hard. For those of you who were watching the I'm Your Beast stream yesterday, you can definitely see the point at the night where Will's not here, but the crazy must-hit S-rank eyes have set in. Like, that stream was so much fun, but I'm kind of constantly aware that I'm occasionally going to be a crazy. And yeah, the gentleman who did let me solo her, like, he went naked with... Yeah, it was like one ice katana and one blood katana alongside the big old pot hat. Which isn't a bad shout, it's just... The reason why I'm keeping this and not going for the... When you said, like, getting like a wakizashi or something, it's not a bad shout. It's just... The bees aren't as much about bleed damage as allowing me to control what she's up to. The projectile is slow, so it usually makes its way over to her, and then I can basically force her into doing stuff like the water dance, even if it gets me. You know what I mean? What I noticed when I was doing co-op stuff is I had no control over what she was doing. And if she decided that I was going to be on the receiving end of Water Dancer, I didn't even get so much as an Evite. I didn't even get one of those, like, Facebook, you know, product page invites from your friend who just started, I don't know, odd jobs down the road. You get nothing. You know, 1 minute she's in the mosh pit getting wailed on by 3 gangly fucks, and then suddenly she's hovering 8 feet above the air, preparing to give you the worst beatdown of your life. Fuck it. Put me in, coach. I'm ready. She's pissed now. Knew it. Okay, so I can't interrupt when she does the beep beep Mother Hubbard. But holy crap, how's that for damage output? Maybe I should save the rune arcs and just have them on quick draw so that like when I'm doing well. Ah, beans. I ran out of magic. Feels that's a good point. That dragon fight did add a lot of like, adding more people made it more chaotic. Fun as fuck though. And here's the thing, like I did Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 by myself first. I think it was except for the very, very last DLC for Dark Souls 3 that I did with you lot back in the before times. And then we played again when we did the running of the numpties. Alright. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put that there. If it starts feeling like we're doing well, I'll use it. But only. See, I'm glad I didn't use it then. I thought I'd be able to interrupt her again. Is this like when I first worked out that I could poise break her? The other end of the spectrum where you just go full heavy hammer, Doomslayer. Which, as we've now proven, I can't really do it. It's that thing of you've either got to be like ultra heavyweight or ultra lightweight. Nothing in between. The medium stinky breath build has no place in these corners. Fuck me! I did it! Alright, she's absolutely going to hit me with Water Fountain again. Oh no! No, you are. You're fucking with me now. Yeah, she's fucking with me. Here comes the pain. Alright, or not! Yeah, no, there's the pain. God, it was just like I got her down to half within seconds. I could feel how angry she was. Again! At this point, I don't think I'm even talking about sensible things. I think if I rewatch this VOD, it's going to be me just going instead of saying anything coherent. Wasn't enough blood build up to interrupt her there. Whee! I can't believe I've gone back full around to my very first quasi-successful build of Dark Souls, being yet another katana numpty. For those who didn't know, in the very first, well, I shouldn't say very first, but in Dark Souls 1, if you murder the very first merchant you come across, if you forgo having any kind of like bows, arrows, etc. There you are. She's teaching me humility again. I mean, Kat, maybe that's the way we do this. Maybe we wallow our way to success. Oh, wallalo. Wallalo. Age of Empires diplomacy be like, wallalo. Okay. Let's do this. The old beefy road runner.
Blade of Nicola.
It's fine, it's fine. Don't even worry about it. It's fine. Don't even worry about it. Okay. Wait. What's up, River? How you doing, big girl? Hello, hello. You gonna come hang out? Watch me finally grasp victory from the jaws of defeat. Hello, River. River, you're okay. Hello. What's up? Yes. River, you can't go under the desk. Come on, big girl. River, come on, out of here. I know, you're a big girl. You have a very cold nose, and it is very hard to fight when cold nose is in tiny elbow. You see my my little assistant here. Were you helping? Were you warning me I was about to get stabbed? Was that it? Was that a warning? Did I hit the button to mark that last death? No, River, you can't have the hammer. I may have to take another short break in a second, friends, for River. I'm not giving up on this, alright? This feels less like the undertakings of a madman and more like, I don't know, this feels doable. It's nice to know I'm not the only one. Alright. It's okay. Just getting our rhythm back. Okay, Rose, you can do that. Knew it! Fuck! I'm already dead! Don't fucking jump on my corpse in front of my dog. Well, in front of River. Yeah, again, Greybeard. It's nice that I'm not the only one. Though I would say to anybody who's done like horror game streaming and things like that, that's definitely the purview of cats fucking with you. I haven't had this in a streaming situation, but I swear cats know when you're playing a horror game. Oh fuck! I don't know what that was. That was some kind of weird reversey Percy combo. Okay, okay. We can do this. We can do this. Where are my glasses? Sorry about this. Stabbing. Alright, one more shot, then I shall get River out for a trundle. And then we will continue the ascent. One more try after this one. Cannot fight the flow. You must move with it. The rhythm of combat is not something that you can fight against. not thrash metal, it is jazz. Yeah, it is jazz. There we go. So the interrupt only works if you get her before she fully takes off. Gonna water dance. So just have to hurt her quick enough so that she can't. Okay. Now that the games really begin. Best I've done so far, though, friends. Best I've done so far. Okay, River. Okay. So, I'm not ending stream. If you'll forgive me for taking another break. I know it's kind of... Today's been very, very stop-start. But if you'll forgive me, I'll be back in just a second, alright? Just gotta get River down. Okay. So, to be continued, alright? To be continued. have returned! Alright. Once more into the fray, dear friends. Those of you that have chosen to stay and see the climbing of this mountain, I have breathed outside air. I have walked. Fred, this feckin' chair. The battle begins once more. Okay, nice little exchange there. Like a shitey presents at Christmas. Fuck. Magic Pixel! Magic Pixel! That should not have fucking worked. Magic Pixel. She's gonna get me back for that. I knew it. Oh, you absolute slagbag. Didn't quite have the recovery there. Getting a little cocky. Honestly, I think I need to swap out at least one of the healths for a little bit more mana. But that was good. That, like, the rhythm of it is mine now. Also, I'm not going to bother with Bestial Vitality. There's no fucking point. It's just another thing I have to cycle through when fucking about. I was kicking her ass left, right, and centre, and let me tell you, she took exception to that. A house of healthy people, myself included. Much like the dwarves of Moria, I got a little too greedy, dug a little too deep. Not sure why I came in sideways there, but don't worry about it. Okay, a lot of things happened there. None that I intended. All of them done. Verdant, if we continue with this build next week, that's gotta be what we call the stream out of network. Well, so Verdant, I came to the conclusion I can keep up with her with a light build, but considering Therapy Sword is fucking massive, there was no way I could continue using that sword. aggressive, paid for it, it's fine. So we've switched to, we're keeping the bleed and just going for speed. Speed bleed, if you will. And we've been having a lot more success with it. Even though, to look at me right now, you would think, not going so well, is it, Will? We've seen second form pretty consistently. Can't interrupt the Roadrunner move. Why do I keep trying? Fucking hell! Fuck. I drank instead of dodged. It's fine. I'm learning. But yeah, so to those of you who are up late, to those of you who are here to see if I really can climb Mount Malenia, hello, welcome, good evening, what the fuck? How are you all doing? At this point, I understand. Like... At this point, I'm definitely at the win or die stage, right? Beep beep! So DJ Coil says their one and only kill on her was lucky poise breaks and stun locks, keeping her basically out of commission in phase 2. Fuck yeah. And Red, it's also why, I don't know, I feel I've got to do this. There's large swaths of this game that we've done as a squad, we've done together, but I don't know. Got me with the hoppity hop. I need to be able to say I did that. You know what I mean? Also, the limited amount of faffing around between between death and start of next run is definitely making me feel better again. You know, every time I start on the many buffs train. Get out of it. Beep beep. It's fine. I've just been getting a little too cocky. It's fine. It's fine. And if this keeps rolling in about like 15 minutes or so, I am going to crack a beverage, let me tell you. And I don't even know, Cat, like it's not like if I finish this, I'm like, I'm good at video games and everyone must be nice to me forever. It's, I need to know I can do it. I'd still be this stubborn if it was just me by myself. Stop doing that. Just losing that early advantage for stupid reasons. Okay. It's okay. The thing is, early on, I've been getting really lucky with those bleed combos. I need to ease off the throttle, take him as I get him. Take him as I get him. You know, it's that old thing of don't mistake luck for skill. Better, no exchange, time to recover. Okay. Well then, Cat, you get it. I'm just glad so many of you are coming with me on this journey. Considering, like, yesterday was I'm Your Beast and today is this, it's been a couple of days of, like, and then Will pushes himself. And we've been on Mount Redhead for, God, quite a few streams. Wasn't a bad exchange. I'll take it. That was a terrible exchange and I hated it. See, Greybeard, maybe we should have crunked a little bit more in Arcane. I don't think there's a charm that just raises Arcane. But at the moment we've got the increase in damage based on bleed, which seems to be doing real well. Oh, fuck. I thought she was going to hit us with the Roadrunner. It's alright. Indeed I do, Greybeard. Indeed I do. That's why sometimes in like an opening exchange with her, I can take half her health off. I did not think I'd hurt her enough for her to go waterfowl on me off the bat. And again, I was cocky. I deserved that. ran out of magic to keep the murder train going. Wait. That's real cute. My ninja booties mean that I don't make any noise when I'm running. Now she's gonna stop being mean. Alright, so just do your bullshit. Do it! Called it! Oh, that time you don't try and push the advantage, eh? It's a little personal. Really thought she was going to water dance at me there. I won't say I'm disappointed, it's just, you know. Now she's going to. Here Don't fucking come on!
Blade.
Tripped over a bloody log or something. We're doing great there. So Greybeard, I do, but ultimately it's those bleed procs that are really hitting. The rest is kind of supplementary. That's why it's all about bees and bleeding. And believing in yourself. Hate how she times that sometimes. Do your dance. You both know you're gonna. Alright. Now let's dance again like we did last summer. Oh, fucking really? Tried to guess what she was going to do. Guessed wrong! That's a stabbing. Looking at the ground, that's a stabbing. Paying too much attention to the hair, that's a stabbing. Didn't dodge when you're supposed to dodge, that's a stabbing. Yeah, like Greybeard, I'm getting the rhythm down now, and I've got the speed to actually get the fuck out of the way. So like... Roadrunner. Fuck. In the wrong way. Roadrunner, you gotta go to war. gonna go towards and not away.
Blade of Nicola.
And a great bit, it is very funny when you get everything down pat, and then she just slightly changes her basic attacks. And you know, it's like you're prepared for this elegant, graceful super dance of the greatest swords person to grace the land of Elden Ring, and she just kicks you in the shin and you die. Get fucked! Oh, wait a second. There's nothing that said you're allowed to glass me with a pint. Quite finished? Alright. Oh, I forgot you do that. Yes, I draw elves. Like to do. Alright. Now she's gonna water dance. No, alright. Fucking Roadrunner! What the fuck was that? Bullshit! Bullshit and chips! Not mad, he said, clearly being mad. Okay. Ah! Well. Oh, Bacon, it's one of those things that, like, I don't have to worry about that kind of breakage. Like, this is outside of the usual longship striking hours, so... Right now, it's just about victory or defeat. And she's basically reminding me of my fucking fundamentals again. No, no one's... Legend, you know what I mean! Alright, get your fucking dance on. Alright. Forgot Roadrunner has 2 segments sometimes, just because. Hello, baby boy, what's up? Get away, get away! Yeah!
Just in time for breakfast.
Legend, Lyris, no! Legend and Lyris, thank you both. That's like 1,000 bits a pop. There's $10 a bit! $10 a person! Fucking thank you. Now it's time to earn it. Oh shit! Those are my bees! Fucking ninjas. Alright, no, we're cool. There's more of a beat to her second attack. Alright, just gonna heal up. What are you doing? Alright. Okay. panicked! Okay. It's cool. It's cool. Lyris, legend, thank you! Fuck! Thank you! I wouldn't say it's half, Fred, but we're definitely seeing more Phase 2 runs than prior. Okay. I'm getting too in my own head about it, though. Yeah, so Kat, was that it? Was one of the Shadow Ninja clones just obscured by me? Yeah, Vernflow, I would have loved to have been in that design meeting, and every time they were like, you know what? I see the animation attack pattern you've got from Malenia. It's not quite enough hot bullshit. We're going to add a few more... She gets those rushes on you, and it's like, well, there goes all the murdering I was doing. Because what kind of fucked me up is that I'm used to being able to basically exchange, right? Like, if she rushes me and I bonk her with my big sword... Roadrunner.
Blade of Nicola.
Malenia needs a confuse attack to reverse your controls. Oh, gods, no. Quick question, is Malenia part of people's deathless runs of Elden Ring? I really wonder. Had worse exchanges. Doing? Not my dick! I needed that!
Blade of Nicola.
Okay. What I need, Fred, is what's that move that Venusaur has? Like Ultra Sunbeam? Her being a ginger means that would just turn her immediately to ash. That's the secret. Bullshit. I knew it was coming! So much blood. Shit's getting real wet out here. Not in a fun way. know you're gonna do your dance, so let's just get it out of the way. I knew it! Just have to survive the dance. That's all it is. Just a dance. No!
Blade
Fuck!
of Nicola.
Wasn't even anything important. I thought it was something very important I was waiting on. It's not. I forgot that I drunkenly favorited a search on eBay for the Steel Battalion controllers. Not gonna get one. I mean, like, the average price is $300. But, I don't know. I like the idea of being reminded it exists. And at that exact moment, as things were getting hot and heavy with Malenia, eBay's like, would you like to know about robot controls? Like, not now, buddy! I like robots, you like robots, but this isn't helping either of us! Hit the edge of the arena.
Blade of Nicola.
Yeah, Fred, when she reaches 999 kills on me, then she just goes inert. It'll be dead easy. I'm Bacon. So I do know there was one gentleman who was doing a refit of the old Battletech pods. I think I mentioned it to you like 80 times. But he's out in the Midwest, and that was pre-Plague, so I don't know what the status of that is. But like, he was rebuilding the pods with like modern setups and whatnot. Fuck.
I just came home. Did Will go Bankai with his outfit and build?
God damn it. God damn it. I mean, you're right. I wish you weren't. Because we went from the big sword and the heavy stuff to the katana and the bleed shit. I was talking to somebody last night about how the One Piece live action is a great way to get people into One Piece, because the first arc is really well done. And if you want to go back and read it, it's great in the manga. But, you know, the early anime is very choppy in those early arcs. It's a while before it really starts to pop. And that's fine. We're just talking about One Piece.
I can hear, yeah.
I mentioned this person, the only One Piece film I'd seen was Red, and I hadn't watched the other ones. I'm like, well, why haven't you seen the others? And I was like, look, I was a Naruto fan. I suffered through a lot of shitey anime movies. And they were like, you chose wrong. I'm like, I was a Naruto fan. I was a Bleach fan. Like, I had bad times with the big three, let me tell you. But in my defense, I was a fan of Bleach because I was a fan of Zombie Powder, which was Tite Kobu or Kobutai, I always forget. I'm supposed to say these days. But it's his previous work. And the range on this is so good. yeah, Trigun Badlands Rumble was really good. It's like just an extra length episode. And hey, Cowboy Bebop, the movie, is still incredible. I knew you were gonna do that! Alright, that exchange could have gone a lot worse. Dancy special. I'm not going to use a rune arc until after she's kicked my ass with that. I hesitated because I didn't think she was going to jump. And Akira, thank you for the 500. Lyris, thank you for filling the pint glass. Lyris and Legend jump scaring me earlier, but I was too concentrated with focus to panic. It was more like an icy fear. And look, like, yeah, the first few seasons of Bleach are incredible. And honestly, even after the Soul Society arc, you know, there were some good times. There was a point, without really spoiling it, where Bleach clearly ended. And I was like, you know what? It's bittersweet, but it's a really good ending. And then it kept going for a lot longer, and it was all bad. The point where somebody had a magical PSP was the point where I was just like, no, 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 nope. Don't worry, you can have all your magical powers back. Because of this trinket that you were carrying around the whole time. Don't even worry about it. It's hard to convey how good Bleach was to start. Dripping with style. So cool. But, you know, the commercialization of art is something we can talk about until we're blue in the face. It's definitely not the worst one I've been a fan of. Dogs, Bullets, and Carnage was the worst. Started so good with such a clear art style, and the guy making it was just clearly having more and more of a breakdown as it went on. Towards the end of that manga, like, whole pages would just be nothing but, like, white text on background. Like, no plot, no nothing. And I was like, oh, homie, you're clearly having the worst time. Yeah, I mean, Verdant Flow, one thing that's really impressed me is Chainsaw Man and Jujutsu Kaisen have both stated, like, they're coming up to their end. And hey, if they do more stories in the world, that's fine, but Boruto hurt me. Anyway, sorry, I feel like I had this conversation with you all about this in the same kind of manner so many times. Like, one of my dream game projects would be to basically do something based on the Second Ninja War in Naruto. Like Kakashi as a child soldier hero. Alright, dude, if you don't want to dodge, that's fine. I am trying to help you here, buddy. If you want the big lady to kick your ass, that's on you. Alright, what are we doing here, buddy? What are we doing? Yeah, Evil Geek. It's something I think about a lot because it's more prominent in manga than in other artistic industries. Like, okay, so industries whereby the output is art, but it itself is an industry, you know? Bleach was almost a victim of its own success because it was obviously pressured to continue longer than was intended. And it felt like the cast got bloated and bloated and bloated. Like, each new villain had a new cast of villain friends, and they all had, you know, weirder and quirkier powers and whatnot. I think had Bleach not been as big a commercial success, if Jump wasn't reliant on the big three during those eras, they probably would have let it go, you know? Yeah. And Kakazi, same. I even watched a bit of it. Honestly, as a short series, Boruto would have kind of been interesting because, like, in essence, the kid's the opposite of his dad, right? So, like, Naruto's whole arc is he is an orphan kid who acts like a jerk at a knob end, but ultimately fucking lives alone as a child and just wants to go to ninja school and make friends and be a ninja. You know? He dreams of becoming the greatest ninja because he just want to be alone. And you're like, fuck. Also, his dad. I don't know if he knows that at the time. Like, the flip side is his kid grows up in a complete loving home during a time of peace. And so his struggles are so different than his dad's. And I thought that would be a really interesting dynamic to play on, you know? You have somebody who never had a father figure trying to be a dad of two, and also run the whole fucking secret hidden village. I thought it was really interesting. But it was just things like, they made his dream job as a concept so miserable. And after that, I don't know. This is just my personal feels on it, like, I don't know the manga I don't know the manga industry like I know video games, right? I can't comment with any grand authority. But back when I was still reading loads, the big three, they were in my rotation. Really dodged that one wrong. I seriously don't think these little ninja shoes make noise. It would be very cool if she couldn't tell where I was because I wasn't making sound. Oh, that was a good exchange. Alright, let's have another one of those as well. That's bullying! I'm not saying I like that, but it was so kind of fucking real. Like, old man, what's his face, said, you know, don't worry, I'll look after your kid. And then just, yeah, kind of did like basic fucking child support payments. Like, left a poor kid to live alone eating fucking ramen. Like, what the shit? And you're right, Fred, soon we will be nice. Bear with me just a sec, friends. I am going to fix myself a teeny tiny drink. Because why not? Okay, Evil Geek. Tokiro, I had to stop reading that during the day because it made me so fucking hungry. I don't know if they did a good adaptation of that or what have you, but that is a series I would have loved to adapt into a game. I'm still not sure how I'd want to do it. Obviously not have you play as the titular characters, but the idea that the goal of... Okay, if you haven't seen it, so Tokiro is... It's a little bit of everything. It's Dragon Ball, it's Hunter x Hunter, or Hunter x Hunter, I always forget what you're supposed to say. You know, it's definitely Monster Hunter. In a world where the areas around the areas around where people live are these lawless, wildless lands of impossibly powerful creatures. You know, specialist hunters go out into the wilds. Not to make weapons or armor, but to bring back the most fucking delicious foods of all time. Tokiro follows this dweeby tiny little guy who wants to be the best chef that's ever been, and teams up with basically the dude from Fist of the North Star if he had a sense of humor and was a foodie. Great premise. Fucking love it. Ultimately, big blue hair guy, you know, our beefcake muscle bound, one hand is a fork, one hand is a knife. That's his kung fu style, I'm not even joking. His goal is not to be the very best there ever was, or say the princess, or what have you. He wants to build the perfect menu. Yeah, the goal is to make the full course a banquet-style super meal from start to finish. And so he's traveling the world to find the great ingredients that this scrappy little chef will cook, the goal of creating his perfect menu. His journey is over when he's gotten his perfect, you know, dining experience. How fucking good is that as a premise? Ket, like, I know you and I have talked about this. And so, like, I really like that idea. I think that you could balance the concept of somebody creating their own super meal in a gameplay stance of, like, difficulty versus preference, right? I keep thinking about, weirdly again, Fable 3, and how Fable 3 would have a sword that would transmogrify based on what you did, but it didn't tell you that it would basically lock into the first few attributes of whatever you do, and then you can never change it. So if the first thing you do is kill 50 wolves, well, it's the wolf sword forever. Oh, okay, alright. But the idea that you would go out there and put something together that is yours is something I've always loved. Now, the idea that your goal isn't to craft something specifically for the point of getting stronger or doing more murder, but just to make your best menu and then compare it to others? Now you're onto something, right? Yeah. And Evil Geek, you'd have to talk to somebody who understands either the manga industry or, like, you know, the state of things in Japan at the time. I don't know why Tokiro didn't become Toriko, how it's said. I don't know why it didn't become one of the big contenders. I think it got an anime adaptation, but I don't remember what happened with it. Hang on, why am I not getting a bevy while we're having this conversation? This is peak bevy conversation. Yeah. Come on! Fiona! You open my doors for me. I think I might have played too many video games today. I'm getting better though. Oh please, like I've been. That's never been my motivation. I know. I just can't believe I'm playing so much Elden Ring. My hands are like, it's real cute. I thought we could do that. Okay. I take it you heard all of that, right, friends? I'm not. Anyway, cheers all. But yeah, there's also the thing of, like, because Ket, I know you used to read a lot of manga. I don't know if you still do, but I haven't really kept up with manga like I used to. Because, like, I know you used to read a lot of manga. I don't know if you still do. But I haven't really kept up with manga like I used to. But I haven't really kept up with manga like I used to. while I was sick, I was hovering over getting the Shonen Jump app, but I was too weary to like sign up for an account on my phone. Like, honestly, if they'd let me do the thing you can do on whatchamacallit, on Mobily games, where you can buy stuff as a guest until you're ready to like sign up, or the purchase part gives you an account or something, I don't know. Because I realised I've never read Claymore. I know that Jeff Thu's talking about the what is it, like the Cursed Sword manga that's going to be one of the next big uns. Well, yeah, no, Claymore was fascinating. I remember I watched the anime, and then someone said, you know that shit gets even wilder. And I was like, what do you mean? And so I rewatched Claymore while I was down ill, and was like, you know what, let's go there. But I just was too brain dead to sign up for another account for another thing. Good opening volley there. Oh, I'm fucked. I realised we were doing too well, and that she paused before leaping up. I already committed. Oh, that's cool. Like Kakazi, I might just... Okay, maybe next paycheck, but I might sign up for it. Right now, like, my subs are Crunchyroll, which I've kept consistently, even before I moved out here, because when I was still sleeping on Ket's couch, that was like my little comfort watching on my phone. Okay. Kat, I'll have to blep at you about that at some point, like, off-stream. But I've also got a couple of other, like, subscription stuff. Obviously, Amazon Prime, because it ends up saving me more cash. You know. And, like, it means I can give a Prime subscription to one of my homies as well. But I feel like I might actually get back into manga reading. But on the flip side, like, I don't know what's going to happen with Chainsaw Man, and I think I kind of want to go in unspoiled. Roadrunner. Malenia, you're right. It is only it is, for me, I think it'd be like $3 a month with like taxes and shit. But I'm definitely getting to the point with like Tower of God where I think I just want to read it. Like, it's a good show, but like, I think I just want to sit and read it, you know? Oh, does that make me Willy Coyote? God. It's good and I hate it. Alright. That exchange was fucking nonsense. Oh, piss off, let me heal. You know you're gonna get to kick my ass in a second anyway. Me. I dodged when I should have run. Also, 969! Nice. That means we have had 10 69s throughout the course of this. And a lot of them have been with Malenia. Take that information as you will. But yeah. With Jujutsu Kaisen, I think I could quite happily read ahead. With Chainsaw Man, I don't want to know what happens. Dandadan is coming soon, and if that's as FLCL as it looks, or Fuliculi, I think I can do both and enjoy both. Alright, we still did a load of damage. Roadrunner, it's no joke, but, you know. Jesus, that wasn't even an equivocal exchange. That was a disaster. Yeah. Also, Dandadan's dropping on fucking Netflix? Nah, you know what? Even for the 69th, my heart wasn't in it there. Apparently the first 3 episodes leaked, so there was a few clips on TikTok that made my mouth go of how good it's going to be for Dandadan. Hey, Wheeler Dealer, how are you doing, friend? Someone joked earlier that I've basically gone full Bleach, now that for this fight I swapped out my big sword for red katana, and then we got talking about anime and manga stuff. It's actually the same fight. We're doing the whole time. How are you, friend? Meep, meep. Oh, my name's Malenia and I can change the length of my sword. If you want to just take these to the face, that's up to you. Knew it! Fucking knew it! But you actually timed it perfectly, friend, because we were just discussing, like, I was considering getting the Shonen Jump app, just because we got so much good anime coming this season, and there's loads of manga stuff I'd love to finally catch up on. I know where we need to be. She's gonna do her shit again. And Wheeler, I will properly greet you and Corsia and your squad in just a second, alright? Knew it! I'm not dead! Is she gonna water dance on me again? She's fucking about to, though. I can smell it in the air. Alright, let's just get it over and done with, alright? Let's just get it over and done with. There we go! Sadly, it's not over. But yeah, so Wheeler, I hope you're doing feckin' splendid. What's this reading? Who even does that? Oh. I haven't even looked to see what's coming up for the autumn schedule over on Crunchyroll. I was saying to this lot, I've been subscribed to that since before I moved out here. Because my buddy Ket is in the chat, And that's the person whose couch I lived on when I moved out this way, and things went a bit squirrely after, you know, the incident. So I'm at this point now where I don't even start looking it up because I know I have it to look forward to. Okay. I didn't get the chance to use my rune arc, and I don't think I will. Oh, I will actually. If I can dodge her first attack, I'll have time. All right, we can do this.
You will witness true horror.
And I have. But Fred, she's literally the god of stinky breathing. She is this world's Nurgle. And I've got to admit, I think it's an improvement. Sorry, friends. I forgot that that thing can be a 3. So Fred, it was possibly the bleed damage, although in one previous run, she lifted up into the air in the cutscene, and a bunch of my bees were like, do you want to just go fuck her up? And interrupted that first maneuver. Now yes, I did zig when I should have zagged. And yes, Legend, her domain is smaller than Nurgle's, but that's literally her finally breaking and finally becoming the goddess of rot, so far as I understand. Like, she's kind of been like in a snoozy slumber until you wake her up here. But yeah, so Wheeler, how was your stream? What were you up to? Like, how you been, friend? Like, I was just pondering it the other day. I really hope you have an excuse to come out for SakuraCon out this way, because it's been 1,000 years since we got to do a convention at the same time, and you know, what? Excuse me, why the fuck didn't you do your fucking dance? There we go. Okay, that felt mean. Okay, so for stream, Wheeler Dealer was playing a waifu game as the winner of last month's Bit War chose it for me to play. $5 I won't get back. Now it's on my Nintendo game list. Evil Geek, you're right. I can't whinge when I literally asked for it. And I swear to God, Legend, if there's a third form, I'm just gonna spike the pad, napalm the whole area from space, and play the fucking game again. Also, friends, if by this point, I can't imagine y'all don't know Wheeler Dealer, but please, 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 if you aren't, please follow him, because 1, a fucking cool person. 2, we served together under the waggling finger of Uncle Sonic. Wheeler has seen video game empires rise and fall, and is definitely a person to talk classic tales with. Wheeler, if there's a fourth form, what was the Einstein quote? I do not know what Malenia's third form will be, but I do know that her fourth form will be me beating the game to death with a stick. Paraphrased, of course. Exactly, exactly. Except for it's me taking a fucking piece of granite to the side of my PC. It's just... her moves in that second form. It's like her rhythm changes perfectly to fuck you up. What you can do, Roadrunner? Give me the old meat. Alright, we got her half health off 2 exchanges. Not too shabby, not too shabby. But now, she's gonna start dancing. Oh, she dancing. And to quote a song that was turned into a notable Minecraft parody, she has those moves, like Jagger. Alright. Good deal, good deal. Alright, now she's gonna dance at me. Now she's going to dance at me. Alright, love. I'm not going to lie, you give me some very confusing signals here. Alright, here comes the dance. Here comes the dance. I knew it! In fact, if I scream, "Here comes the dance" every time, but I'm only right occasionally, I'm still right when it happens. Kat says that the first and second forms are connected such that the randomizer counts them as one phase. Oh no. Poor bastards. Didn't do anime bullshit. Fuck off, ninjas, no! Bad ninjas! Really?
Let your flesh be consumed by scarlet rot.
We're getting better. Getting better. Yeah, her lifesteal is so bullshit. You know what? I might take a little breather just so I can chat to you lot a bit more and just see if anybody needs a hand. But yeah, so Wheeler Dealer, I hope you're doing good. I finally got a copy of Space Marine 2. Haven't played it. I Am Your Beast came out yesterday, and it is fucking incredible. Video games keep consistently being amazing all the time. PAX was good, but I wouldn't say that you missed a banger. It was one of the smoothest PAXs I've been to. Everything went off without a hitch from a, consumer standpoint. No big troubles, no big, what's the term? Chokeholds or anything like that. The old convention center's AC is definitely not as good as the new one. The new one, I even put a jacket on whilst going around the convention the convention floor, which is wild. Varials, I have not soloed her yet. I'm putting my mark down to help others whilst taking a little break and chatting, but I'm getting better. Wait, did we only ever hang out at E3, Wheeler? I thought you were at that PAX West. The one where I met, Julian and everybody. Actually, I think I'd met Julian at, one of the big Sega all-hands, but... Huh? You know what? That makes sense. If you were doing distribution stuff, then that makes a whole bunch of sense. God. How much photo or video evidence is there of the GameStop Manager Conference? Because I feel like for history we should preserve that. Sorry. I've been thinking a lot about games preservation recently, but not for any wholesome means. I can tell you, but it's really crass. And Wheeler was one in the classrooms for 2 days and the booth for their mini E3. God, that was always wild. Maybe I'll save that story for a Sea of Thieves night. Oh, wait, cool. Wheeler was saying they talked corporate into letting him use the Alien Isolation demo egg for the show floor on this in Anaheim. Way cool. I kind of wonder what happened to that. Yeah. And they did close the San Francisco office along with everybody in it. I still laugh at how the press statement that went out was, no, we're just relocating Sega of America. They did. They relocated the offices away from San Francisco, and they only relocated an or two people from the whole staff. So they didn't fire everybody. They just chose not to relocate everyone. Oh, the only people who stayed had to move to LA on their own dime and took a 20% pay cut. Fuck. Allegedly.
In Minecraft.
Allegedly, in Minecraft. That'll get them. Take that, Sega lawyers. No. There are still many, many tales from those times we cannot yet tell. God. There's going to be a tell-all book one day. Whew! That's going to be spicy. Wheeler, I don't know if we already talked about this, but did you see, it's either last year or the year before, a fuckload of emails from, Sega of America from the 90s leaked during the whole, Sega Saturn 32X, internal war? Did we talk about this? Did I mention it? Because I got to admit, I went through it all on stream, and it was so good. I also, they had, unfortunately there were really shitey black and white photocopies, but all of the brand deals done with cereals and kids candy and snacks and sweeties and stuff like that, they had all the mock-ups and approved packaging and stuff for those, which you never get to see unless you're at a studio, and you never get to take it out, I once had hands-on with the Brink branding document and I regret not stealing it. I regret it so much. Obviously, I wouldn't tell you all if I had stolen it, but you know what I mean. Because it was really good. And it was a great indication of how that game completely missed the mark. But I didn't think about it at the time because I was young and stupid. Those were the days. Ah, Fred, are you implying that I've done the double bluff? No. I just wasn't smart enough at the time. Well, I also didn't realise the value of what I had. What I will say, though, friends, is that if you want great, like, gold standard branding documents, look at the NASA stuff. Even though it's from, like, the fucking 70s and 80s, it's perfect. Like, that's how you do a brand document. Ah. Can't help but notice nobody wants my help. It's been one of those nights. Hello, baby boy. You feeling terror? What it feels like not to be needed. It's like peeps know I don't know what I'm doing. I just want to help you. Alright, I'll do another quite... Obviously she's going to kick the shit out of me this time. But... just something to keep the momentum going. Honestly, dollars to donuts, I bet Concord has like the best brand document of all time. Like, I bet that whole title is so well conceived. From like a marketing standpoint. I should say, from a branding standpoint. Marketing-wise, they obviously fucking biffed it. And I will be pointing to that game in the future as to like, this is why you have to consider marketing part of your project. Yeah. I was actually doing pretty good until I lost momentum. I tell you, the thing I'd love to see from Concord is the concept art and style guide for like characters and world. I bet you that document is fucking incredible. Like seriously, I genuinely think the lore bible for Concord is probably like one of the best reads you've come across. Because it has that level of polish about it. Again, it was a kind of project that people are a little exhausted with right now, and it had dog shit marketing. Alright, 2 exchanges and we got it to half. It's looking good. Now she's going to dance at me. Oh shit, Roadrunner. If I tried not getting hit? Funny you should ask. I thought I would increase the amount I got hit. Maybe that's where I've been going wrong. Sorry, I guess we're at that point in the night where I start lamenting of projects that never went anywhere, that I did really good work for. Like, there's a game out there, it did get announced, but then quietly, like, fucking murdered. And my branding work for that was so good. Like, Marketing ideas, great. Concepts, great. I'm still stupidly proud of it, and no one will ever see it. Kakazi says, have you tried painting a tunnel on the wall? Making it run into it, you know. But probably backfire somehow. Maybe an Acme device would help. Look, if I could pay $20 American to just be able to drop an anvil on Malenia and claim I did it, then so help me. What's this DLC for? Revenge. Fucking kidding me. Ma'am. Okay. And we're back. Bees! Yo, has anyone else noticed that this blade has the same anim set as the Super Katana from Sekiro? Fucking Roadrunner! She's gonna go full dance on us again. I can smell it. There we go!
What are you talking about, Will? Reusing assets to save time and money? I never heard of such a thing.
I know we're joking here, but it always amazes me when we see users being like, oh, I can't believe they used the same thing again! It's what we've always been doing. I think Hero, thank you for the 500. Sorry, I feel like you've thrown in loads of late, and I've not been good about saying thank you. So seriously, thank you. I appreciate it. Now let's hope I don't get murdered in the first exchange, because ninjas. Why do those feel like the other Scarlet Rot ninjas we had to murder for What's-Her-Face's quest line? Wait! We're making headway though, friends. We're making headway. Fucking Roadrunner. Meep, meep. again, Fred, is a lovely compliment, but definitely not deserved yet. Amos, stop chewing your pausies. Hey. Amos. I can see you. It could be Moose. Again, I haven't gone through, like, the full story of the rot and things like that, because I wanted to beat Malenia first before we unearthed that one. Fucking hell. And that was for my hubris? I think the fact that she hasn't come out of some kind of, like, strange murdery tunnel or painting along those lines might be FromSoft getting a little soft in their old age, you know what I'm saying? Confidence is a great way to win a lot. Probably that guy from Darkest Dungeon. I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. Ah, yes, Fred, for she is indeed the Great Ginge, from which all other Titians are descended. That's why they fear us. Our great martial prowess. Not because we are horrifying daywalkers. Sometimes that first exchange is great for us, and other times she just gets a free heal. Really? You see that? That was personal. So, Wheeler Dealer, go get some good sleep, friend. No matter how much or how little we get to chat and hang out, it is always lovely to catch up with you, friend. And yeah, have a lovely evening and to be continued. No, Fred, should be one of those bullshit, like, arcade bosses in Tekken. Like, Mr. Great Big Egyptian Dog God. The old, destroyer of runs. Fucking Roadrunner. Well, so Vern, it's not Anubis, but it's a design where it's like the face of Anubis on like a gigantic shaven, like ogre werebear thing. Yeah, those bullshit arcade bosses. Looking back on it now, we put up with a lot of fuckery in the arcade era that we should have been a lot more mad about. Oh, did you come to play a fighting game? Oh, well, you've done very well. You fought against every other fighter. Now fight a mashup of Professor X, Magneto, and fucking Apocalypse. Oh, how much of the screen does he take up? That's cute of you to ask. It's all. It's the whole fucking screen. Yeah, exactly, Fred. Or anything from the Battletoads franchise. bastards. Fucking bastards! Beep beep! Fred, hard agree. I would rather repeatedly do the sewer level than have to do fucking Turbo Tunnel again. Oh, sorry, not the sewer level, the dam level. Fuck that game. It's hard to convey how... I was watching something the other day on how... It's easy to forget how the arcades used to be the big, shiny... like roller coaster ride in video games. Like, the home console version was fine, but the arcades, like, that's where it's fucking at. And alright, she's at half. She'll probably pull some mad bullshit now, so let's just proc a water dance while we're at it. Ah! Went for the Roadrunner. No road to run. When we punish, we punish. Knew it. Fuck. So does she. Yeah, you know what, Evil Geek? Quite possibly. Quite possibly. I feel like doing like a generational diagram of specific character designs and how they changed the taste of a nation. Sorry, the taste of a generation. Would be a fascinating read. Not close enough that she's going to water dance on me just yet, but she might after this exchange. Oh, she's actually going to now. Alright, let's let her get it out of her system. Sometimes she's just... it's just spiteful. I thought I had time to punish the Roadrunner. I didn't. Said Will softly. But sorry, the thing I was trying to mention very, very quickly about like arcade parity and stuff like that was that if you grew up in a place that didn't have like a proper arcade, probably your only encounter them was those little like small corners like those entertainment zones in the mall, or in the UK at like a not a shopping centre, or maybe a shopping centre, but predominantly something like a community centre or something, you know, like a pool or a gym. There'd be like an like beat up arcade machine, and that would be what you'd have access to. So like the ones that I saw regularly as a kid was stuff like whatchamacallit? We'd see the Asterix arcade, which was very good. Oh. And we'd see, God, usually a Time Crisis machine, or the Namco shooting one that was supposed to give you real money, but was just would chew like £5. Weirdly, one of the ones I had near me was Twin-Bee Adventures, an offshoot of the Bullet Hell Scroller Twin-Bee, which was gorgeously animated and had no right to be as good as it was. But unfortunately, that also included a Battletoads cabinet. And that cabinet hurt me. Ready for... Oh no, she is. She's not quite ready for water dancing, said Will. Wrong. Now she's fucking... What was that? Noggin-seeking missile. Alright, so this will be a water dance. Wasn't. Fuck. What the fuck was that combo? And yeah, Fred, like, sometimes you were lucky, you had, like, a Turtles in Time, or a Golden Axe 2, like, a good cabinet. But those were rare. Because obviously people wanted the kind of cabs that would rinse you of pound coins, or dollars, or quarters, or what have you, right? A Battletoads machine makes more money than Golden Axe 2. And it was just more the fact that because those arcade machines were so much better than what you had at home, they always had the way to, like... Oh, and to Fuzzy Wuzzy, Watto and welcome. They had the way of kind of, like, pulling you in. Because no matter how shitty or how extortionate it was better than the home version. Like, it's hard to state now how arcade parity was a huge feature back in the day. Oh, fuck off! Dance on my fucking corpse, why don't you? Boop. But yeah, so Fuzzy, I'm still working on soloing Malenia. We've been at this for a few sessions now, but I'm getting better. Yes, I did switch to a light build. I can't get out of Water Dance in medium armor. I just can't do it. Jesus bleeding Christ. Wait another. Knew it. No, fuck off. No, fuck off. Your Roadrunner bullshit. She's mad because I got her down to more than half health without her kicking my ass. Oh, she's gonna make me pay for that move. I can tell already. There it is. Now she's gonna get me with the old war dance bullshit. She has to, right? Alright. Jesus. Sorry, Evil Geek was saying that their local place was one of the few places that had Zoids kits. Yo, if Tiny Will's only availability of kits of any of that kind had been skee ball, I would be a horrifying, like, ski savant at this point. Malenia is basically like Chapel Road and Nurgle combined. No, bad ninjas! No! 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 Weeks of trying! Fuck right off! Fuck! Okay, Lance, Jin, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello. How's that for timing? How's that for timing? You were nearly there. You were nearly there for the win. Well, we were also discussing the arcades of yore and arcade parity between, like, the games you had at home and how better the arcade cabinets were. I gotta give it a second, because the adrenaline's giving me the shakes. It was so close. So close. Did I count the death? Do I need to add one to the total? Anyway, how was your stream? How are you both doing? Tell me your tales. Sorry to scream at all of you as you go on in. If we haven't met, my name's Will. I work and have worked in video games for 1,000 years. I usually talk industry nonsense and show off indie games and whatnot, but right now I am working towards possibly one of my greatest challenges, which is soloing Malenia. No help, no summons, no nothing. So, to those of you who've just joined us, do you have any arcade games of yore that used to inspire you? No pants. You don't know, I could be Winnie the Poohing it right now. Is it soloing it if you have a swarm of bees? If I bring the bees, yes. If I ask the bees, no. I'd have jars upon jars of angry bees. They're not even my bees. Lance's was Buster Move, because Evil Geek just mentioned the 6-player X-Men arcade machine, and I always loved that. There's one, like, local to us. We also have a Killer Queen cabinet nearby, which is great if none of you have played it, or all of you have played it, but any mix of the in-between... I miss Bishy Bashy Special, because that was just a good time. Oh, yes, and the Simpsons arcade machine, surprisingly well built. Way more competent than it needed to be. Really good pixel art. Silent Scope was such an incredible spectacle. The first time I got to go to a Dave & Buster's, I just used like half my card, clearing, I think it was either 2 or 3, because I was so in love with the concept of Silent Scope, like sitting there with your, plastic knockoff PSG-1, or is it PSG? The fancy sniper from Metal Gear Solid. And just fucking cool. So many great times. Like, thing was, I never got into fighting games in the arcade, because I've just played them on home console. I had a cousin who was basically an older brother type, used to kick the fuck out of me at Street Fighter 2 Champion Edition, and then all subsequent Street Fighters. And it wasn't until I got one for myself that I actually got good, but I learned how to play Street Fighter on a pad, learned how to play Tekken on an arcade stick, so I can still kind of sort of hold my own there. Alright, I'm just going to pour myself a little bevy, so don't go anywhere. I'll literally be 2 seconds, but we'll give this another couple of goes. I'm just down to practice on phase 2 now. But yeah, sorry, Lance, June, like, what was your stream again? Sorry, if you told me, it completely zipped over my head. Hang on, let me just fill my glass. That Darth Vader colours. Excellent. You're a good boy. Playing some Minecraft with a friend. That sounds lovely. I haven't done my usual Minecraft survival run in a while, but I will get back to it. And also, so Fred bringing up Silent Scope. Silent Scope's definitely one of those games that just will not translate. Because without the physical gun, without like the actual experience of sitting there and aiming your shots, it doesn't translate. There are other sniping games, but none quite like that. You put a golem called Jin Killer 2 in the wheat field. How very delicious and dungeon of you. Chanting, bread, bread, bread! Okay. Good exchange, not a great exchange. Oh, fuck me. Got too cocky. No, Lyrus, go get some sleep. Thank you again for all you've thrown in. Like, I always make sure I do a proper thank you to everybody at the end, but you know what I mean. You and Immortal then trying to surprise, distract me mid-fight.
Have a lovely rest of stream. Good luck and good night.
Hey, look.
Viking 64 friendo.
Lyrus, again, thank you. And I think you were there for the closest that we're going to do tonight. Like, obviously we're going to get diminishing returns soon between alcohol and exhaustion, but it's getting there. It's fucking getting there. That was what we call a bad exchange. She healed everything I did. Magic Pixel! Fucking Roadrunner! Oh, that was definitely 2 decks. Oh, so what's the plan for the big charity stream? I heard your mention of it. Sadly, it's going to be a little while before I can do a proper charity event myself. You know, the old secure your mask before helping others. But I'm definitely going to be putting my physical prowess and sanity to the test. The Snareway to Sneven is happening. Alright. That wasn't actually bad. Alright, now let's get the fuck out of dodge. Let's let her do her thing. She's gonna dance at me. Though I will be thinking a lot about the idea that Malenia is Nurgle Chapel Roan. Oh, you're doing your shit now! Oh, I'm so happy for you! What have you done? You're a pink pony girl! Ah, I thought I could get her before Roadrunner. The snails know how to beat Malenia. So jumping back to Fred, I didn't actually have access to a Ninja Gaiden machine until I was like a grown-ass adult. There was, weirdly, a Strider... Is either Strider or Strider 2 machine. Because it had the whole, like, 6 forms of movement as its, like, big selling point. So I knew that one real well. Oh no, Vern Flaw forgot me runes! That was on me. I got cocky. See, you have to read the field. You can't dictate. Roadrunner.
Blade of Nicola.
Nurgle would have a lot more willing followers if it looked like Chapel Roan. I'm just saying. Malenia for Nurgle 2024. See, Fred, I would agree with you that Malenia is like your Nurgle Slanesh mix. No nipples. There's no way anything Slaneshian wouldn't have at least one nip out. Like, that's just the rule. No nipples, no Slanesh. Fucking Roadrunner. Keep falling for it. Like, I get overly confident with how much I'm causing bleed damage. I guess what I'm saying, Fred, it's not 50-50. Well, you'll better send me pictures. If we succeed, I want to see those party hat pictures. Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
You go, Glen Coco.
Thank you. How are you doing, friend? What unwelcome. How's Space Marine been treating you? I just got my copy today, so I'm looking forward to that one. Just got home. Sounds like a long day, friend, but I hope you're doing good. I got so close to soloing this. Fucking Roadrunner! Gotta stop overcommitting. Sorry, and Zelky, thank you for 32 months, friend. Despite knowing me in the real, you still put up with me. And Stepperjet, 71 months. The ceiling max. Alright, just do your shit. Oh. Honestly, Malenia, that was just weird for everyone involved. Well, I tell you what, so Zoki, next time people accuse you of playing the wrong class in Space Marine, just give them the old look up and down and say, like, seems pretty heretical to say that. Only a heretic would question the Emperor's design. To say that this isn't as good as the other thing is to say that the Emperor has somehow failed. And that sounds pretty heretic, friend. Become insufferable. Yeah, so Steppergen, I worked out earlier today that I can't do this in a medium build. Like, it has to be a light build. So, that's what we've been doing today. Fuck. That was stupid of me. God blimey, Governor! It was right stupid! Alright, let's try that again. Better, better. Now she's gonna fucking dance on me, and that's fine. Or not. Man, it's like every time I think I've got this down pat, she almost delights in proving me wrong in front of you. In a bad spot for her dance, though. There's the dance. No! What the fuck? Okay, love. I don't know what your game plan is. Alright, so we just heal up now. But don't put your sword away, mate. Now we just send the bees over. Like that. And yeah, Fuzzy, one of the things people pointed out earlier is that basically I followed the Bleach arc and gone full Bankai. From big sword to bleedy katana. Fred, yeah. We have been chosen by the Emperor. Fighting amongst ourselves only encourages the mutant, the heretic, and the traitor. Which are you, friend? Now what if? And I'm just spitballing here. Bees. You good? It's alright. So yeah, so welcome to my life at the moment. As I said, to those of you who just joined us, I've also been playing loads of I Am Your Beast, which is like an FPS speedrunning game if you haven't encountered it. You probably have if you know me, but I don't want anyone to feel left out. I've also been playing the brilliantly titled but surprisingly complex Super Dungeon Muncher, a game in which you must avoid a giant monster who's eating a whole ass dungeon. Okay, that was a bad exchange. Don't think I don't know what you're gonna do next. Yeah, I'm learning. Yeah. Dance away, fucko. Dance away. Punish me if I don't do anything to punish. Shut up. Meep, meep. No roadrunner for you. Okay, she's going to do her bullshit. So let's just make it happen now. Oh, you're fucking kidding me! I thought I had her. And I don't know if you saw what happened there, but she stood back just enough so the blade went past her nose. Just to be like, don't underestimate me, motherfucker. Exact. It's okay. I like how we've just gone back to like how to support Zelki's build. According to the Codex Astartes, Every Battle Brothers position has been designated designed to perfection, so that the Emperor's wrath may fall upon our enemies. Again, are you questioning the Emperor's judgment? See, now I've stopped trying to punish Roadrunner. Beers! Oh, how are you allowed to do that? Didn't do anything to punish. Bullshit. I love the idea that I'll finally do this, and that in the halls of From Software, they'll put up a little plaque, and it won't be of my face or my character, it'll just be my hands and the bees coming out of it. We here at From Software would like to congratulate these bees on their great victory. We know how cool bees are. Fuck him off! Buddy, you're gonna need to run. God, she took that fucking personally. Taunt is punishable. Fair. The last Firekeeper is now canonically a few bees in a trench coat. Let's go. Because here's the thing, this will be the only boss that I will reach this level of stubbornness with. And yes, it is partially because of the meme, but also partially, again, I wanted to prove I could do this, to me. Oh, I'm in so much shit. I need a fucking scholar and an exorcist to explain what just happened there. Fuck. Malenia. And I took exception to that. Don't punish. That's for the bees. Pink Pony Club. I'm gonna keep on dancing at the Pink Pony Club. Alright, now she's gonna dance at me. Oh! Interception! Okay, so the secret's Chapel Roan. Alright? I found the mantra. If it wouldn't get muted to shit, I would start blasting Pink Pony Club. Will, how did you finally solo Malenia? Ninja training, focus, Bankai. I'm a stand user now. My stand, your favorite artist's favorite artist.
Wait.
Nope. Please, I need you. I need you to believe in me. What the fuck? Ref! I need a ref. Fuck!
By the scarlet rot.
Jin was saying, I love the idea of Will getting inanimate carbon rodded. That's what I was thinking. And it all was possible thanks to these bees!
I believe in you, as you believe in bees.
Indeed. And between us all, we're gonna make it through this. Okay, wrong bees. Also, Zelki, one of the things I was doing earlier today and last time we did this was I was just putting my summon sign down so I could learn the later forms and stuff. And my, like, colossal sword plus somebody else's colossal hammer, poor Malenia did not spend more than about 3 seconds off the ground. Unfortunately, those 3 seconds were spent doing a water dance that killed all 3 of us horribly. But that's not the point. Alright, now she's gonna water dance at me, so you do your thing. Completely misjudged that move. It's alright, we're just not going to punish. 2 Wily Coyotes in a row. Alright. Alright.
Blade of Mikola.
Fuck me running if that wasn't a quick reminder of who's in charge here. Seriously though, Evil Geek and Jin, like, thank you for clipping those. Because I assume Lance and Jin is Jin, and Lance is Lance, right? Right? That actually sounded more crazy people when I said it out loud. Good? We cool? Roadrunner. Fuck.
Blade of
Come, my lady. Come, my lady. No, sadly, Crazy Town, not as powerful as Chapel Roan. Though I did see a living human being with a Crazy Town tattoo. As in the cover art from that one album that just had Butterfly on it. Thank you. There we go. Someone knows. It's Lance taken over as Jin's doing the dishes. Alright. Sugar fire. Sugar bees. That's a much better version. Famously, Crazy Town were one of the most hated, like, pop metal acts. Going so far as to earn themselves several lifetime bans from several events. Yeah, no, definitely pissed off. You good? Are you good? Malenia, do you need a fucking minute? Okay, cool. We good? I keep thinking she's gonna fucking war dance at me, and then she does something else. I find your lack of dancing disturbing. Like, what the fuck? That wasn't very Pink Pony Club of you there. Okay, well, Lance and obviously Jin, lovely to see you both. I hope you have a fucking great rest of your night. Bees. Bees. To me, my bees! Oh, I'm fucked. What was that? Fuck. See, Fearless, I didn't just lose. I did that for you, because, you know, that's the kind of homie I am. I made sure you'd have a chance to go to the bathroom. Oh, bleed Nora. Bleed Nora. Those other 100 deaths were for you. Yep. You know what? I'll put me mark down for a sec. Just give Fearless a chance for a bathroom break. See if anybody takes us up. I reckon... I don't know. I'm good to go for a little bit longer. Feeling energized. Probably through all the fucking adrenaline racing through my veins. Like, what's the line from What We Did in the Shadow? I have the power of 1,000 cowboys running through my veins. Oh, it was so... The fact that we got so close... It's not a pipe dream anymore. It's achievable. Hope is the first step on the road to disappointment. Warhammer 40,000. Sorry, friends. It's since Space Marine 2's popped up, like the resurgence of 40k memes has been wonderful, and it's basically been a chance for me to share all of my favorite "If the Emperor had his text-to-speech device," which was kicking around long before lockdown, and so long before like the kind of the 40k resurgence that we've seen in the past few years, which, you know, on the one hand, all corporations are villainous and, you know, Games Workshop are a huge multinational corporation. But in the same breath, you know, they've been around for ages. And they keep providing me with good things. Like dumb stories and fodder for hilarious moments. So it's been real fun resharing those. You inspire your men with such foul commissar? Such foul smut commissar? You heretic! You know, they're just running around down there shooting each other. Better lay an exterminatus on them. Okay, now fire! Bumpity 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 bump. Fucking heretics! Now, if you know the video I'm talking about, that was incredibly funny and awesome. If you don't know the video I'm talking about, if you did, it would be super funny, and you'd be like, Will, that was such a good impression of a 1,000-year-old YouTube video. Ah, fellow bee user, huh? My briefcase full of bees ought to put a stop to this. Oh, me? Apparently my bees were particularly egregious. It's like she remembers me from the last run. Can't do water dance if there's no one to dance on. Woo! Oh fuck, I was way too close there. Oh shit, wrong button. More bees! Oh, it's me. Yeah, she seriously fucking remembered me. There we go! We bring the win when everybody uses bees. Yeah, easy peasy. All you need is 3 people with bees. Bees will save us all. Kedril said TTS inspired me to do Custodes and a kitten kiss. A kiss batch can be a kit bash if you really want it to be. Alright, let's put one more of those down because as I'm getting kind of more tired and more inebriated, I can help others more than I can help myself. Honestly, I'm just going to say, I don't think anyone would have given a fuck about Custodes if it hadn't been for, you know, Emperor TTS. That's just my humble opinion. Like, everyone was already a bit like, Grey Knights, okay, yes, they're demon hunters, but really? Well, Fred, where the fuck do you think Cavill found out about them? And yes, there's a practical reason to be a Custodes player. It's because you only need a handful of models and they're cheap as fuck. You know, you have to be a certain kind of, you know, psychopath to be playing, he's not using bees, he's using lightning. Someone's a fool. Yo! What attack are they using that's, like, removing her health? Is it me? It's all of us. It's everyone. Everyone dies. Though honestly, I think the just don't get hit technique is probably much better. But no, I'm always in two minds, because Games Workshop as a company have made a lot of decisions I really disagree with. But they've also made some incredible decisions which I really wish other companies would employ. And like... I don't know. Like, yeah, I'm also salty that, you know, Games Workshop shut down if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device, so they could do their own, like, what was it, like, GW Plus video subscription service. And there's some really good stuff on there. Obviously, I have only watched it through legal means, obviously. But what it cost them was so much goodwill that they had built up. I honestly don't think it was worth it. But in terms of how they license their video games, you know, they've set the precedence which others should be doing. You know, honestly, if it were up to me, I think the Star Wars brand should be playing fast and fucking loose with, like, who's getting licensed to what. You know, let the lore masters at Disney decide what's canon, dependent on what people fucking like. You know? Like, literally, turn it into a ceremony where, like, something is released and then decided upon as canon. It would be absolute, like, internet melodrama, but you know what? Fuck it. I'd buy into that. It'd be fun. Because it's pretty much what they did when they took over. Anyway, sorry. We don't need to go into the Star Wars sphere, but imagine if we, as a small team, like 5 to maybe 20 people, could make an official Star Wars game. I'm talking cool-ass Jedi, I'm talking, you know, a galaxy far, far away, the whole shebang. That would be awesome. And honestly, that's what Games Workshop have done. When it came to creating the Black Library, they just reached out to sci-fi authors and were like, you want to just help make this world? And that gave us great characters like Caiaphas Cain, and it's late, I'm tired, and I still have a bit of beef brain, but that one Necron collector, who has become one of the best vessels for viewing the Warhammer universe. Thank you, Fred. Trasny the Infinite, or however it's pronounced. Like, such a good character. Because his whole deal is, he was people, but him and his race, they had bad super cancer. So they went to their gods and went, gods, can you help us? And their gods were like, don't worry, homies, we've got you. We're gonna make you robo-bodies. They get robo-bodies, and just kidding, you're now slaves forever. Get fucked. And the higher up you were, the more autonomy you got. But basically, they turned their entire race into robo-slaves. They then overthrew their gods and fucking trapped them. But now we have people like Trines, Mr. the Infinite, for my dyslexic ass. And he is a collector of things. He is currently deprived of anything beneficial of being alive, but is obsessed with it. You know, he'll hold dinner parties for his victims to, I guess, LARP at the normality of it, like an advanced version of the Flesh Tearers, or Flesh Renders. A group of Necrons who basically contract what they consider to be a computer virus, but they think they are people. They're desperate to be people, so they skin people and wear people. Flayed ones, thank you, Fred. God, I'm glad one of us is sober here. And DJ Coil, we'll have a look into that one, but I'm not swapping out from Bankai mode because it's going real good. But because he collects things, oh, we're just helping Joe. Sup, Joe? I got my bleed blade. I got my bees. You're probably gonna want one more, homie. But I'm with you if you want it. Alright. You do you, buddy. Joe with the old pokey poke. Beep, beep. Don't get cocky, buddy. There's only two of us. She's gonna dance on you. Dude. Dude. Trying to road run at me. Alright. Dude, if you die to Rock, getting splashed, I will be livid. Bees! Oh, really? Me? No, it was all him. Pink Pony Club. Oops, all Malenias. But it's fine. This is good practice for me. This is good practice for me. And I'm helping people. Okay, maybe not there. Let's put the mess. Put it there. Okay. But yeah, jumping back. It would be really cool to see other big sci-fi licenses treated in the same way that they've done with 40K. Because here's the thing. The 40K games that have come out that have been lower quality have not affected the sales of games like Space Marine at all. And honestly, I think if it was nothing but stinkers, perhaps you would have to reconsider. But like, you know, the Talisman board game, the Talisman video game seems to be doing well. Oh, Akira Zero, we're not counting the deaths from helping others. Because those aren't official deaths. And, well, to my knowledge, we're up to date. Well, if you were if you were gone... Alright, Joe. Joe, buddy, summon another friend. Alright, it's cool. You weren't ready for Oops All Malenias. No, get another friend. Don't put this on me, buddy. Okay. Joe's not gonna make it. Oh shit, Joe made it! I would have bet money Joe was completely fucked at that point. rape, rape! You gotta avoid the Roadrunner, Joe! That thing will creep up on you. Alright. Believe in the Joe that believes in you. Oh fuck, my turn to be a little too close. She mad at me. It's alright. She really doesn't like bees. You fuck me. No! Mia torta! It's Jova. If the Brits were awake, I could make a Jova ground. A Junterground, Jovaground, John Balloon 3, but that doesn't translate.
It was Malenia to Joe. She was Joe Mama.
She was Joe Mama! Isn't that the Oedipus joke? Oh, great oracle, who will I marry? Ah! Oedipus, one day you shall marry Joe. Joe who? That's a joke that I stole. God, I still remember. Joe! Alright, we gotta help this guy. Summon more people! I'm doing as much as I can. Doing as much as I can. Alright, buddy. Wherever you Joe, I will Joe too. Roadrunner! If I could get those dodges down that good when I was playing, I mean... Is it me? Am I the trouble? Am I the drama? Bees! Hey, wolf. Pay attention to me. Eyes on me. Oh, she blew up my... She blew me up. God damn it. I turned back. Evil Geek, yeah. Let's at least try and help Joe. Shitaro with my heart will Joe on. Stop making jokes. This is Joe laughing matter. He's actually really good at this fight. You could say he's Joe King. Pink Pony Club. DJ, a second later, that would have been Bevy's right at the camera. Pink Joni Club. We're gonna keep on trying for the Pink Joni Club. Alright. Here's the thing. We can't just search all of Steam for who is Joe. This person will never know that we are supporting them and we are cheering for them and only making a few jokes. Joe one knows how cool we are. Before we go on the Joe jokes, what are we talking about? Oh, and Akira and Shitaru, I didn't say thank you for the bits. I apologize, I've been so wrapped up in this like quest to conquer Malenia, I've not been saying proper thank yous. So, thank you. It sounds like an almost existential question. Who is Joe? Are we Joe? Have we been Joe this whole time? I mean, Evil Geek, as long as you've got, like, multi-region on, you'll be fine. I mean, it could be the reason why we've not been summoned back is Joe's doing well. Maybe even winning. If we're Joe, would that make this whole thing Joe's Bizarre Adventure? Who is Joe? It's got good viral trappings, I agree. Though I do remember oh, I'm trying to remember which campaign it was, but they tried to do one of those like who is X character. Let me Jolo her. Jesus. Absolute terrors. However, Virals does point out a very good point. We are 5 attempts away from greatness. So for as much as it's been fun to help Joe and other people, actually, we can... You know what? We can afford another. Because here's the thing. If we're losing to Malenia, we're losing fast. But... Because I kind of don't want the Joe jokes to die, but in the same breath, we're 5 attempts away from 1,000 deaths. Bearing in mind, we got here at, like, the 600s. She has killed us 400 times. Now, it would have been less if I'd been less stubborn. Now that I've been like, alright, I can do this, but I can't do this on my usual build. I can't stinky breath my way through this. Sorry, I was just thinking that I need to find somebody who is willing to put ink onto my flesh in exchange for, I don't know, something other than finances. because I am broke. But if we do this, I should get a Malenia tat. This has been days, weeks of my life. I mean, yeah, Ozine, she's super fast. She's way too fast to get caught in Dragon Breath. The Dragon Breath doesn't stagger her, and she's already the fucking goddess of rot. Or she becomes the goddess of rot. But, like, what's Stinky Breath gonna do? Invigorate? Well, and Fruzzy... Oh god, I probably told you this, like, 17 times. This is only difficult because I'm being stubborn. Did you see how easy it was when we got 3 people together and used bees? I don't know, Jamami. I feel like my deaths per stream should be like a top speed. Alright. Joe's either won or given up. Both are valid. I have fucked up. Where's the object that lets you keep your... Is it the branch? Fuck. Is it the branch? Keep your shit on death? Oh, I have fucked up so badly. Branch is a talisman. Is there an item? Sacrificial twig. Where is it? It's just a talisman. Fuck. Fuck. Alright, well... Beep, beep. I have to equip it. Oh, I love that for me. Can I do it now? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Sacrificial twig. Yes! Alright. Okay, we're good. We're good. I didn't quite have enough health to punish there. Okay. So obviously that okay. Thank you to the sacrificial twig. I'm gonna use one of the other souls now and just fucking spend it. Lest I fucking lose it all. Okay. Exactly, not to be confused with the sacrificial twink, otherwise known as Link. Hyrulean's, what is it? What did someone call it? Tactically deployed air-to-surface defense twink. Alright. So we got 1 point to spend. Both Mind and Endurance kind of feel like the way to go, though Arcane's just going to keep boosting our bleed. So what do you reckon? Like, because endurance means a little bit more load, a little bit more armor. That's fine. Arcane, more blood, more damage, more good times. That increases the damage by 2. Dex, actually less, so it's looking like Arcane is the way to go for the hurt. What do you have any recommendations at this point, friends? Alright, Arcane sounds good. And like, yeah, 5k is 5k. You can get that back dead easy. Oh yes, and DJ, I did fix my talisman, so I'm back using the more you bleed, the more I'm like... Fuck your road running bullshit.
Blade of Nicola.
And good thinking, yeah. Like, that extra point of mind really isn't going to change anything. Alright, so let's give it the good old 3 more attempts. I'm going to need to get the puppies out for their lasts real soon, and it has been an 8.5 hour stream. Like, I've not been slacking today. While I've been really shite for saying my thank yous, I don't feel like I've half-assed this stream anyway. I love it when that one lands. I'm fucked.
Blade of Nicola.
Sorry, Jam says that there's a juvenile seagull outside their place doing the woe is me call, which does not fit the somber music. I just wish I could do the Gregorian version of Hot to Go. I feel that would fit. That person's katana's bigger than mine! What the fuck? Thank you! Bastard. Alright, she's absolutely going to do war dance now, so we just prepare to run. Beep, beep. Naming the moves is important to learning them. Alright, you want to do another one? Do another water dance? No? Beep, beep. Alright, but you're gonna want to do another one, so let's just make that fucking happen. Oh, fuck right off!
Blade of Nicola.
Although, honestly, like, 8.5 hours into a stream, tired, and working on getting drunk, and I'm still holding my own against first form. This is feeling good. God, just like, so close earlier. Really, what if we didn't play Crush House tomorrow and just did more of this? Is that insane? Alright, so I have no formal plan as to what we're going to do when we hit 1,000 deaths. Will it break? Will we have a Y2K moment when I just have, like, -2 deaths? Whether we commiserate or celebrate, friends, I leave it in your hands. I feel like I'm getting this. It must be infuriating to watch. Like, just knowing what's about to happen. Because when you're not playing it, you can see things. Alright, that was different. Alright, that was a weird exchange. And she's just trying to give me the old reminder of who's in charge, you know. Yep. And there we have it. Boop. It didn't explode! It didn't explode. I might have to move it over a little bit, but there we go. 1,000 deaths! Just like my father used to do. Oh, I tell thee. Oh, you can see it. Hey,
Let's
thank
celebrate
you.
1,000 deaths with 1 bit each. Big beep.
Well, thank you. That's $10. That's a lot. So, thank you. Can't believe we've died 1,000 times in one run. Let's fucking go! Yeah, no, see, Fred, that's the thing. It was essential that I not defeat Malenia in under 1,000 deaths. What would have happened to her reputation? Tatters, my friends. Tatters. Alright. Now... where was that? So, Ket, I think it was like 500-600. So, Shitaru, thank you for filling the pint glass. And whoever gifted us up to 1,000 dead bees! Damn. Evil Geek finally got summoned, but not by Joe. Ah, that's fine. Whoa, no. Fred, my noble sacrifice has predominantly been preventing Michael Bay's Terminator. Michael Bay's He-Man hasn't been beaten yet. And that's why we still need to use the time machine this weekend. Totally that. No other reasons. No other reasons. Where was the place where I married my lovely many-armed wife? Because I am going to roll credits and bring our adventure to a close. Please, 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 though, don't go anywhere. I will find a lovely friend to raid on into, because we've... Like, Lance and Jim brought us a huge raid, and I want to keep that going. Where is my lovely wife? Oh, here they are. Ah, Verdun! It's the third time you've left a mess in the time machine. You can't just blink in and out of reality and expect all the crisp packets to be gone. Can't believe I have to say this. Weird. But I wanted to, you know, say my thank yous, roll credits and stuff like that somewhere that wasn't just a dank basement outside of, you know, Limgrave's premier redhead kicking the fuck out of me. This is a good little spot. Look at that moon. That's a really good moon. But are you sorry, Verdun, or are you going to do it again? It's like Looper, but with flatmates. Sorry, Verdun, I don't know where I was going with this bit. No one stopped me. Yeah, Kakazi. Moon is thick. I haven't actually checked the cuddly moon yet to prove that, but I believe it's true. Oh shit, Evil Geek. I don't actually know which, so hopefully I haven't just made a pass at my mother-in-law, Because that'd be awkward. Elden Ring presents The Graduate. I didn't mean to be a weeb, and I didn't mean to hit on me mother-in-law. I didn't realise it was the wrong moon. Didn't realise it was the wrong moon. I feel like we should get Bok to alter something before we finish this run. So look, I mean, obvious shit first. One, holy shit, thank you for putting up with another day of me attempting to do the impossible, see the invisible, row, fight the power. No. No one is making me do this. This isn't a bet. This isn't like one of those things where you're like, the whole day! There's nothing like that. This is my personal mountain. And I think it's partially fueled by the fact that once we're done with Elden Ring, we're done with Elden Ring, and I'm gonna miss it a lot. You know, you can always go back, but you can never do it the first time again. I want to say thank you to everybody for both the mocking encouragement and the genuinely hilarious banter whilst we've been going through this. Thank you for pointing me in the right direction for goodies, tips, and whatnot. I don't know. Thank you for being fucking awesome and hanging around with me. Like, it's weird. This feels like if at the end of the night at the pub I just stopped everybody to thank them for hanging out with me. Sorry, I don't know what to say. Like, every day I get to do this is a fucking blessing, and I am so determined, especially in 2024, to not go a day without saying thank you for that. I know this could disappear in a moment's notice, and if that happens, know that I will have had the best fucking time. So... Sorry, why do you hang out with me? You lot are funnier. Verdant Flow says, and I quote, "Of course you can experience it for the first time again, with a time machine, which again, I apologise for." It's mutual. My good numpty. It's a good regard. Oh. So yeah, let me have a quick look and see who's kicking around before I roll credits proper. I will have to get the dags out, like, pretty directly after, so... No! DJ's only playing Nier for the first time? Oh, we gotta go say hi howdy. Okay, assuming they haven't stopped. Let's see where he's at. Oh, he's still super on! Alright, well, so we know exactly where the fuck we're going after this. Now, DJ is specifically saying no spoilers, no info, no nothing. And DJ is only in the first campaign. So, we can't talk about anything at all. But, it's going to be very interesting to watch. Level 16, first playthrough? Oh, this is going to be glorious. Alright. So, let me roll credits. Let me say my thank yous. Look. I try not to mince words too much. You lot put a lot of time and money into keeping our little corner of the internet going. That goes to paying rent and keeping this household alive. We shouldn't be able to sustain this with a squad our size, and yet we absolutely do. And that's mind-boggling and incredible, and I can't say thank you enough. Alright? So thank you. Why you lot put up with me, I will never know. But by golly, for as long as you'll have me, I will keep giving this my bloody all. Tomorrow is going to be Crush House, because I should probably give my hands a little rest after the day. So we're going to be making Cute Queer People Kiss by the powers invested in us by reality TV. So I can't offer you violence tomorrow, but I can offer you smooches. Friday's going to be our big double header, so we're going to do Foul Damage into Sea of Thieves. And on Saturday I'm putting together a squad to play Lord of the Rings, The Return to Moira. The Mines of Moria craft and survival game, which due to my exhaustion, I probably just mispronounced again, so sorry if that made any of you wince. It wasn't intentional, I promise. Okay. So yes, as we end our evening on the grand 1,000 deaths, all of you, thank you. Alright? And cheers to you. Yeah, Jim, I mean, today really was nice. But, oh boy, if we all didn't just get fucking... What? I don't know what the gender-neutral equivalent to blue balls is, but we definitely got hit with that in this boss fight. Okay, so to Boz Inc., XD Johnny XP, Jira Ticket, Scrum Master. How many story points is that? Daily Stand-Up, fucking terrors. Mahoffman, Clank Crusher, Brother Titus, covered in bees! Gilbot, Fuzzky, Bacon Avenger, Aperios Unlimited, Zelky Plays, Stepagen, and 1,000 dead bees! Whether you were gifted a sub, whether you were a comedy account, Hunter of House Carl, or otherwise, thank you. To wait, when did Verdant donate? Ooh, I will find you. Legend, Akira, Lyrus, Vanderbeast, Andor, Favor 6, PVS, Punspector, Bacon Avenger, and Shitaru, alongside whatever cheeky shit Verdant Flow pulled off today. Thank you, because literally, bits and donations are the big two things that keep us afloat. To not just Rhymes and Moose, but also Lizzie T. Power and Caffeine, thank you for being the best fucking mods. And to Lance and Jin, Wheeler Dealer, and Restless Roots. How's that for a fucking triforce of excellent raids? So thank you all, seriously. So yeah, now I'm going to pass you over to Hero to the People, Dan Jones. Again, Dan has said no spoilers for Nier Automata. If they've made it this long and they don't know, all we can do is watch. But it will be a great excuse for us to talk about Nier Automata tomorrow or otherwise. Alright? If for some reason you don't know Heroes of the People Dan Jones, you're in for a treasure. Alright? You're in for an absolutely great night. Anyway, friends, that's enough of me. Yeah? Who knows? Next time could be the time that we finally summit Mount Malenia. Actually, that sounds wrong when I say it like that, so I should probably rephrase. Anyway, whatever you do with the rest of your evening, have a wonderful time. I hope you will stay in, hang out and watch DJ. I'm only, like I said, I'll be there for a brief sec, but I gotta get the dogs out. We made it to 1,000 deaths. Holy shit. Fucking yo. Oh, Kakazi, thank you. Honestly, the compliments mean a lot. I really feel like we're making progress now, right? Like, when we lose in Phase 1, I know why I've lost. And that rhythm's really starting to feel good. Fucking Roadrunner keeps punishing me. No, Catastros, we didn't do it. We got real close. Check the VOD. It's a fucking adventure. Also, I went full Bankai. Don't even worry about it. We're going to go hang out with DJ. So, Catastros, it's always lovely to see you. To be continued. Love to you, friend.